Hello, I'm here. Relic probably. Force Elite, yeah. Either Force Floor 6 or 7. And there's no option to go to an early shot. Hello, Atheos. And hello, Lunatics. Okay, so Force Floor 6 or 7 Elite means that this is out of the question. This is never picked. And this is probably also not it. Common Relic doesn't really help you kill this thing. Like, only happens about 1/3 of the time. But it's not harmful. Even if we get an absolute trash like Common Relic, it doesn't actually make our deck worse against it. Hello, Angie. Well, yeah, Common Relic, and then we see whether we want advance away or not, depending on what it is. But this is quite dangerous, yeah. Good news is that after we take this apart, it's good. Like after we successfully take this, we have a shop with about 180 gold, maybe slightly more if we get gold here. So this shop is not terrible. Ideally, I wanted the shop to be like much later, but here's okay. And then we have safety with fires immediately after the chest. And we can choose to take like 2 more elites or 1 more elite with 2 fires, depending on upgrade depth, depending on deck condition, depending on HP level. So the only major issue with this act is here, floor 7 elite. So we kick this. That was like okay. It's not amazing, not terrible. Helps against like a Volin, just a little bit. Helps against the sentries sometimes, and probably completely useless against Snob. Not exactly performing in advanced hallways either, so this is a little bit scary. But not taking advanced hallway also means that we break on potions like slightly more often. And of course, if we don't see gold in the question marks, we have less gold to spend in the shop. I think I take the advanced hallway, but if possible, I would like the option to take the advanced hallway. But here we have to decide on floor 0. Yeah, pretty dangerous, all things considered. And this is the only elite after the fire. Well, I'm scared. I mean, if we only take 3 fights, yeah, and we don't take a huge hit from the advanced hallway, we can probably brute force this. But at a higher health cost, like even if it's not, we take 2 hits. Minus 30 plus, whatever, we are still alive. If we actually take something like 15-20 damage from this is going to be like pretty awful. Especially if we actually have to rest here. But this can still be healing event. The chance to break on potion here is 12%. The chance to break on potion here is 3.6. Or like 8.4% difference. Is this bad enough that I don't take the higher potion chance? Not really, right? Because if we... The only card that would be good against advanced hallway, but pretty terrible against this would be Clone Dagger. And even Clone Dagger will still perform against Knots. And yeah, this doesn't help in advanced hallways that much, but if we see something like Blue Slaver, it helps. If we see something like Big Green Slime, Big Gray Slime, it can help. The nasty fight that this doesn't help at all would be Gremlin game. If there's a wizard or a fake Gremlin, or honestly even Slaver +1 this still performs. So there are some turns that we have to full off. Yeah, let's go here. Go here. These are most likely empty notes, and breaking on potion is actually just absolutely awful. Yeah, 33 is pretty hot. I heard that there's like a heat wave in Europe recently, and that sounds pretty terrible. If you're not used to the super high temperature and suddenly it spikes up, then that's awful. But yeah, we start here. Hopefully this doesn't wreck us. Hopefully we don't die here. And then everything's okay. For a little bit. Oh god. 4 strikes on turn 1. Drawing 4 strikes on turn 1 probably means we'd have to take 4 damage here. At least we draw neutralized. Just imagine this is not the neutralized. But yeah, 4 strikes on turn 1 means we actually have to go in. Okay, he's not playing nasty, at least for now. You need 3 strikes to kill. You'll have to take another 2. Could have taken another war, but yeah, that was definitely not. So in total -6. Which is slightly below average, but not too terrible. Wait, give me a second, I need to close my window. It's way too bright. Wasn't sure about taking the 4th turn one. And what changes? Probably not. Because the annoying thing about like not the drawing 4 strike on turn 1, like the other war only helps if you can kill while he's still attacking maximum 17. But the problem with drawing 4 strike on turn 1 and you don't go in is that he gets to the point where he can deal 22 fairly fast if the pattern is nasty. Like I I have read it like way too many times before I just decided not to. On average, I would say they are roughly the same, yeah. Greeting or not greeting, because you can also see he can also just choose to never buff, and the chance to buff is only like 45%. But the extreme low rolls just instantly end the run, and I do not want to like right off the bat take a 10% chance to just lose. What is this crap? Yeah, this is the other war package, yeah. Now, piercing wheel into advanced always kind of a thing. And piercing wheel with the other war is also like kind of a thing. Clone dagger with other war does not play at all, unless we ignore the shift and just use it as 1 energy block 6. Now, unfortunately, we are fighting floor 7 elite. Hello, it is it. We just fought the jaw room, so next is the 2 lies, which this plays, the 2 slams with this plays, the cultist where this doesn't play at all. Okay, it plays a little bit, it's still better than the defense, but not actually. We don't really take out of war and cultist. But good in 2 out of 3, and against the elite, against sentry is pretty bad. Against the knob it's actually okay, And against Lagavulin is basically a defense. Slightly better if he's not weakened. Exactly the same if he's weakened. But if we are okay, if we are running into the advanced hallway floor for and with the artwork, I think I take the wheel. It's probably still slightly better than Skip. You know, of course, Clone Dagger is better than Skip, yeah. But with the Art of War, Piercing Wheel probably slightly outperforms. Slightly. Potion chance right now is also 50. Building later? Yeah, the problem is that there's no later if we die here. Like, if we don't have this here, I'm not running here, there's no way in hell I'm clicking Piercing Wheel. But we are going here and we do have this. So it just like, maybe makes it pickable. So, putting all the damage here makes no sense, we just double strike and neutralize here. And Piercing Wheel can block. Piercing Wheel. Like Art of War. Fine. Also block for 1. This is quite a bad draw. But triple strike next turn can still kill. Double strike neutralize it's exactly on off though. And yeah, we lost the 30% chance that he attacked this turn while we have the survivor, and we also drew 2 defense here. Taking out of war this turn is a complete nonsense, so of course we attack. Pretty good. Take 1. The was quite decent. But yeah, Slice. Slice a little bit sad with this, but sure, we need to add some freaking damage. Yeah, we need to add some freaking damage. Hey, yeah, otherworld synergy, absolutely. Notice. Can draw 3 strikes turn 1. Piercing Wheel here saves 1. I think no potion, so potion chance right now is again 50. Stop showing up, please. Like, come on. Like, please. Please stop. But I guess finisher is better than Skip. Okay with the fear pod. We are dead. Yeah. I sure hope we are not, but I do not want to see Lagavulin floor 7. I'm just saying. I mean, the knob maybe when squeezed by with the fear pod, but I do not want to see Lagavulin floor 7. I would say right now. But yeah, finisher is better than Skip here, and it does open up like Blade Dance Spec in this floor. Origin chance 15. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Finisher doing work here. Finisher dealing 18 damage. Finisher got our back, guys. And Slice also got our back. So what's the line here? We can full block for dealing 21 to the wizard, or we can straight up just kill this thing. The problem with hitting, I mean, okay, what if we just ignore the freaking sneaky and take like 10 this turn? Okay, we don't really ignore, yeah, but we put neutralize here, nothing else, because I have a feeling that if we put 12 damage here and then we put 21 damage here, it goes to 5, yeah, and this guy shield this guy 2 turns in a row, we are done for. So that is the problem. So 25% of the time, if we don't kill the wizard right now, we are kind of screwed. Okay, there's a new unpaid worker. That should work. Yeah, so 25%. Is that a problem? He shields for 11, yeah? So 21 equals to 5 equals to 16. So triple strike will still kill. But if the problem with drawing only double strike is that we cannot actually kill him. So we cannot prevent this column from being shielded again. That's a big problem. If we just straight up kill the wizard immediately, we take 7, and then we don't really get out because this thing is still hitting us every turn. So if this guy decides to shield this, we are taking like maybe 2 more hits. 1 or 2 more hits, depending on what we draw from here. And this guy being exactly at 13, and this guy being here is like kind of scary. Triple event full block, yeah, interesting line. We kill the wizard immediately, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we are supposed to kill the wizard immediately here. And take 7, so if this guy doesn't shield this guy, yeah, 50%. We draw on strike next turn, he's dead. And then the fight is sold. But we actually just need to kill wizard turn 1 here. Because the HP threshold just doesn't really match. This has a 13, this has a 5, but he gets shielded to 16. And there's like nothing else in here. So if we kill this is 18. I want to neutralize here, but if I neutralize here, then if I neutralize here to block for 3, then we need to put another strike here. So this guy go to 8, and 8 means that we need double strike to actually kill him, even if he doesn't get shielded. If he gets shielded, it's at 19, and 19 is a very ugly number. But we still have fixing will to maybe block 1 turn, and survival is in here. I should block for 3 this turn. If I already go for the wizard, I should block for 3 this turn, because 50% of the time we can still kill this cleanly into 1 defense full block. So double check, yeah. I deal 18, I deal 30 here, I deal 3 here, and play 1 block. We take 7. Yeah, you know what I talk about, like freaking 1 off. We are 1 damage off on Sheriff killing this, so here we take, I guess we only take 4, but we also cannot kill this because we are 1 off again. Fear pot barrier? No, we are never using fear pot here. I will take 20 damage before I use the fear pot. I will say right now, I will take 20 damage in this fight before I use this fear pot. You cannot take this fear pot away from me. Like, no chance. But yeah, we take 4 and we put double strike here. Like, no other line makes sense. So Physics will does play in the advanced way. So this is that. Oh, good thing I killed the wizard, because if this guy's behaving like this, I know what he's gonna do. If I do not kill wizard third one. If he's doing something like this, yeah, I just know. So good thing the wizard is dead, guys. Good for us. Unfortunately, cannot take other war, yeah, but that's fine. Double attack next turn, single defense is okay here. If we do not draw 2 attacks, we have 3 defense. So triple defense is also full block. Is exactly equal, 24, so we just kill him. No potion, 60% now. Well, Eviscerate not exactly super good with the finisher, I can tell you that. But it is a very, very chunky attack. To maybe get a good lack of lead open. Second slice with the finisher is like almost a thing, but not really. P-Stab stuck right in the middle. It's a mediocre attack that does not actually work super well with Fear Pot, but doesn't kill the finisher if drawn on the same hand. But it's boss the Guardian, but we like care nothing about the boss right now. I literally do not care about the boss. Like, no matter what the boss is, it doesn't affect this pick at all. Boss is like a bully. Yeah, it's true. It's probably a bit red, right? With this, because the finisher still depends on us drawing like other cards. And honestly, yeah, if I draw a Eviscerate together with this, like, am I really unhappy if I also make the upgrade on this? Okay, I am unhappy, but am I really that unhappy? Because probably not. Hello, Jaras. How's it going? Hopefully we're not dying to floor 7 elite here, but some small danger. I am leaving. Hello, Papa. Thank you very much for the raid. Yeah, I saw that you got like a pyramid raid for middle of Act 2, so I'm just assuming the run is fine. Let's click until we die, yeah, sure. I wonder whether we zero click we still die or not, but I probably cannot afford to take this like a single time. It gives a boost in how many clicks though. And yeah, we probably cannot click this a single time. Just leave this, eviscerate, move on. And hopefully 41 HP is enough to deal with whatever this is. Absolutely eviscerate upgrade over finisher. Also, sometimes we can still do eviscerate finisher if we can take other war. Oh god. This is not the knob. I have a feeling that we just killed the knob in 3 turns, yeah? But this is not the knob. Okay, so if we open immediately and we play the... Okay, so we play Eviscerate, that's 3 energy. The other 3 energy... How much damage is this? We open with this is 12. This is another 12, 24, 36. 36 plus another 39. 75, yeah, 75, 79, 79, 71. 71 is at 41. 41, and let's say Eviscerate is drawn together with 1 defense. And the next turn we do, like, let's say double defense, 1 strike. Then yeah, 71, 71, 80 is at 32. 32 vulnerable runs out of turn. We go in shuffle blind, but this redrawn is 21 damage. So that will kill him. We take 20 and then we take 5. Minus 25. We get out of here. Now opening right now means that we take either 20 or 25. Maximum 20, actually maximum 30, but 30 is very unlikely. Usually it's 25 to 20. And we do not open right now, we have other poor. And we can redraw into the Eviscerate faster, we can redraw into the finisher. But we are not guaranteed to have neutralize on the turn of attack. And if we redraw, anytime we redraw into the Eviscerate, even on the attack turn, we have to play it. So having neutralized to guarantee 5 block is I think. Hello Timoran. We'll enter, and if we open right now, then we play the wheel. If we do not open right now, I do not think I play the wheel. Actually, maybe I do, because we still open with Fear Pot and Eviscerate no matter what. The annoying part of this fight is that if we wait, yeah, if we do not open right now, there's no guarantee. First of all, there's no guarantee that we can rejoin to the Eviscerate before Fearport runs out. And secondly, there's no guarantee the finisher will be useful. And even with the finisher being like 12 damage right now, which is slightly above average, maybe I should say average, but finisher does not conflict with the Eviscerate, and we also get the full Eviscerate coming in. We are still barely dealing enough damage. So if we wait, there actually is a decent risk that we don't have enough damage here. But we get to open with slightly more damage. Like Eviscerate is 39 plus 1 strike is 48. So we open with 40 is a 72. 72, if we fail to draw Eviscerate on both the attack turns and Fearport runs out, we draw Eviscerate on the off turn, and that's 45. 45 with Fearport and 1 turn after debuff. We're probably still okay. Actually, we're still okay. One strike, yeah, if I have almost right in hand, it's like a very obvious open. But it's still okay. I wonder whether we take more damage or less damage though if we wait until later. But damage wise, it seems that we are fine. Yeah, I'm just wondering whether we actually take more or less damage if we wait. Because right now we know exactly. If we open right now, we take like 20 to 25 here and we get out of the fight. Redrawing into Eviscerate immediately, and we have to play it. It's another 39 damage, yeah, but we take 20 to our face. And the turn after, we need to block for 50. So we open with 48 damage, which is 40. And then we do another for 39, so minus 79. 79 is 33. 33, we know that on the off turn we have nothing, and the turn afterwards... Actually, no. 33 means that we can actually kill if we don't draw good blocks. If we don't draw good blocks in the second turn, we can just kill. The base and backup. And then in that case, we actually take 20. Actually, that works out. If that's the case, I think I don't open now. And if we have a chance to have lethal in 2 turns, by the second turn he attacks, I think I also play the whale. Because like, if I draw Eviscerate with the whale, I cannot play it anyway, so I want to redraw into my attacks faster when the Fearport is still ticking. So I play the whale right now and wait. Probably the line. Okay, next turn we have this. Pretty annoying, yeah, but neutralize last land. Now, how much damage is this? Finisher would this is 39, and this would be 1827. So we trade 5 HP for 12 damage. Okay, this is, yeah, we can do this first. If I play the Eviscerate right now, he goes to 29. Unfortunately, finisher being here already means that 29 is not exactly a kill unless we draw into like triple strike plus a slice. But we can full block next turn. Right? Yeah. Be careful. Automod is like quite sensitive. Now if I play strike finisher in here, we never ever have lethal next turn, yeah. It deals 27, it goes to 41. 41, let's say next time we play double strike and single defense. No, that doesn't work. If we full block next turn, it's like single strike, double defense. Then minus 9. 27, 9, 36 is 32. 32, and then the off turn we have 18. It goes to 14. 14 is quite a big number. Vulnerable, yeah, vulnerable runs out, I know. It's just Eviscerate. It is just Eviscerate. Eviscerate right now gives us more option next turn, unless we draw into like 4 attacks. And 4 attacks needs to not have the slice, because if 4 attacks include the slice, we just have detour. Put it drawn like Survivor, please, with the Eviscerate as well. This is fine. Yeah, we deal 9 right now, we deal 2 next turn. We deal 18 next turn, he goes to 2. So we triple block this turn, take 2. Oh, actually not that terrible. And it ended up working better than we waited. Because we took 15 into 2, so we took 17. Taking 17 instead of minimum 20 means that we gain HP. No potion by the way. And what is this? Yeah, here's a rare card. And here's a Bouncing Flash right after we just killed the freaking Lagavulin. So that's nice. Yeah, sure, plus other 4. But next elite fight is either sentries or the door. So do I really want this? Also, we break on potion. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights on potion. It's 70% right now. But we have to go to spend here. Really thinking where I go from here, whether I go left or right. Because I do have a feeling that no matter what we pick here, yeah, the fire is going to be used on the rest. With the Dreamcatcher. I guess we can decide after we see the shot. Now, not picking the Bouncing Flash. Okay, picking Bouncing Flash doesn't play immediately in the next elite fight. But picking Bouncing Flash also means that we secure Guardian's damage. Like, if we don't pick the Bouncing Flash, we still need to get something to deal with the Guardian eventually. Storm of Steel is almost very good with finisher, yeah, sure. Yeah, Storm of Steel finish a mega combo. But yeah, I mean, I was about to say that I don't hate this Bouncing Flash very much, but that's not true. I hate the Bouncing Flash very much. Storm is... but fun fact. This is actually my highest win rate record on Silent. It's actually true. This is my win rate, highest win rate record on Silent. It's 100%. I do have the data. And it is true, unfortunately. Or like click it, but you know, I do click it like I think 1 or 2 more times with like the unceasing top bandages, and 1 time where I had to kill the Hexaghost somehow. Okay, then click it, yes, sure. But yeah, pretty interesting. This thing is actually my highest win rate record. I never expected it to be the case, but it's true. But yeah, I hate this Bouncing Flash, but we probably click it. And from here we can decide whether we go left or right side. Poison Monkey. It's not terrible, we just fought Lagavulin, so this thing waking up Lagavulin on turn 1, no problem. Immediately makes the Piercing Wave works in the Sentries fight. And it's fairly cheap. Like 158, almost the cheapest it can be. Storm of Steel, yeah. Storm of Steel is very good with that branch. There's nothing else in the shop, right? I mean, I don't really take this dodge and roll, or do I? Dodge and roll with the Bouncing Flash is kind of enough to kill the Guardian, but do we really need to add a dodge and roll to our deck? It does work with the other world just a little bit, but not really. Health levels a lot, looks like we were better at that, yeah. It's also cheap. And instantly opens up a Catalytic. Now, Flash still works well with the finisher, yeah, but not exactly that good against the Guardian, and of course it breaks out of war. And yeah, of course it's also like freaking expensive. And we are resting. I click the funnel, and then probably I don't click this. I don't really want to fight the third elite though if I click the funnel here, because Lagavulin rematch is going to be like quite weird with the funnel. We can not take other war value, and he wakes up on turn 1. So chance right now 70. This is not even good in advanced way, so we probably go left from here. I do think I still rest for Dreamcatcher, because at the moment the upgrades are like okay, but like not spectacular. And if we see a catalyst like maybe here or from the Dreamcatcher here, we can upgrade it here. Although yeah, no potion, not too interested in fighting an elite immediately right now. And if we already go left, I do not buy dodge and roll. Skill deck. Skill only deck. Bây giờ go ahead and rest for Dreamcatcher. Skill deck. I mean it does play against the Guardian. It is a defense, and we can still be fighting the Nob right here. But the Nob is slightly better than before with the funnel. It's like -9. It's only -9 though. Yeah, let's dot. Let's dot. That's probably very stupid. Like, before I take blur and take a huge hit to the Nob here, I would rather just not have the blur and enter the Guardian fight with like 20 more HP. Yeah, it does block for 5. Yeah, if not the blur, then there's nothing here. That's worth noting. Like, outmaneuver with Arab War, not exactly it. Setup, not in Act 1. Can deal 30 damage, 34. He exactly does not split, but next turn he's forced to split. And I don't know how good that actually is. Now, drawing all the good cards on turn 1 is not exactly very nice. Yeah. If I just do bouncing fast, neutralize finisher. Okay, neutralize finisher in that case is just a strike. So it's like 9 damage plus another 12 poison, so 16 poison. 25. 25 and next turn is like 40. Compared to 34 but plus 3, 37. So bouncing fast line is slightly... Actually, no. It's bouncing fast minus, not bouncing fast plus. 13 poison plus 9 damage. So it's like 34 in total. It's slightly less damage than straight up just doing Eviscerate. But we are not forced to split next turn. If we triple defend, he split anyway though, is the thing. So it's probably just Eviscerate, neutralize or what? It's 1830. It's more damage than Eviscerate if we do like triple attack finisher. That is too much damage though. It's 33 in total plus 4, 37. So it splits on turn 1. So not exactly good. It's probably just Eviscerate, neutralize, and hopefully next time we draw some attack. Because taking 18 when we are frail also like not a very good experience. Now check 38, 35. He doesn't split. Okay, could be worse. Even 20 could be better, could be worse. Let's opener. And this guy always attack next turn, so try goes here. Slide, I mean. Okay, actually like very good fight. All things considered. Could have gone way worse. Fearport is back for us to kill now, so that's good. OGS right now is 60. Yeah, we are not picking a second copy of either one of these, yeah. So no thanks. What are we doing under fire, by the way? Like, Just bouncing fast upgrade for the Guardian or neutralize upgrade for early act 2? Or what are we doing? Hexa is like so freaking dead. Flying Knee is an attack and makes you feel less better than Asapur. Yeah, but do you really want to pick Flying Knee in this spot? Because the Knee also doesn't really play against the Knob. Knee doesn't play against the Knob, Knee also doesn't actually play against the Guardian that much. Knee plays slightly without deck, but not even always. Because turn 1, if we draw Knee turn 1 to get to an expensive card, it also doesn't play. Knee needs to be on turn 2. So like Knee on turn 1 and these things need to be on turn 2 for it actually to work. Yeah, I'm about to skip V2. Like, these are just garbage. The upgrade is interesting though. Like, finisher upgrade definitely conflicts with both the Bouncing Flash and Eviscerate, yeah, so it's probably never that. But I'm wondering between Bouncing Flash and Neutralize. Because it's not like a volley in the Bouncing Flash upgrade doesn't play super well, but it's still a decent card in Centuries. And the Knob with the Fear Potion we should kill in 3. So neutral upgrade doesn't really matter there. If I upgrade the Bouncing Flash, we can rest before Guardian and damage is also guaranteed to be fine. That's probably okay. I upgrade the Bouncing Flash. Not even Knob, but other war going in. And tell me we should play Fear Pot plus these 3 for 36 damage. The other line can just do the Survivor Bouncing Flash and get up. And next turn we can still Fear Pot Eviscerate if we want to. If we draw into Piercing Will, we can drop. Over the course of the fight, this is more damage. Yeah, I don't hate taking out of war right now. If I also draw Slice or Neutralize, then of course I go in with Finisher. But with this, also taking 10 immediately, not super nice. Yeah. Unfortunately, we are exactly 1 off here. I mean, we don't need to Fear Pot. I can just do Eviscerate Strike take 10, waste a little bit of damage and preserve this. Potion chance right now is 60, but this can be Dead Adventurer, for example, and Fear Pot to guarantee that we can split turn 2 is a thing. Taking 10 here is fine. Taking 10 here is fine. Cannot kill the other one, yeah. Yeah, this fort certainly was more than 5, absolutely. Especially when we are not even guaranteed a split on turn 2 of Guardian. I take out a war letter opener here, but that doesn't really do anything. And Will is actually a good card on the redraw, so probably not. And we put a 9 damage on probably here. It goes to 27, and 27 exactly is one Eviscerate redraw that can kill here. Okay, seems this guy is on 3 HP. And now we put the 6 damage here, yeah, so that Eviscerate draw will kill this. Exactly at 27 again. And we only need to put 1 attack on this guy in 2 turns. This deck also is never going into the next cycle, so I don't really care about more daisies. Facing where we draw. Now we put the strike here to guarantee he dies next turn to poison. And the moment we draw into Eviscerate, this guy dies. It's fine too. Adrenaline is the only card here, also works with letter opener. Now if we have a single prepared and second eviscerate is a thing, but there's nothing else here. I guess we can take this into resting. Rest for more Dreamcatcher value, and we already upgraded the damage for the Guardian. Yeah, 10 HP definitely we cannot play the fight even with the Essence of Steel. Like our deck doesn't have enough block density to play that. Second basic wheel, the Bane with the funnel, but it makes slightly worse in the Guardian. As the first cycle. I don't think I mind a second wheel. Yeah, I don't think I mind a second wheel at all. Just knife binders, yeah. We might still have to spend one potion or maybe even two in the Guardian, depending on how we draw, because we have not actually added any block to the deck, like 2 piercing wheels and that's it. And we added 4 damage cards, yeah. But this potion can help a lot. Now this is slightly better in the Guardian fight compared to this, but this is way better in early act 2. Like it's not even close. Not drawing bouncing fast on turn 1, not drawing eviscerate on turn 1, not drawing finisher on turn 1. It's scary. Whoa. Captain Oblivious, thank you very much for the very generous like 5 gifted stuff. Thank you very much, I appreciate it a lot. And congratulations to PK Master, Red Turkey, EC Savage, and Inverse for getting the gifted stuff. Yeah, the rare non-ionic raw, it's true. Yeah, poison is 4 and 3, yeah? 7, and this is only 15 damage. 15, 7, 22, we need 27 damage next turn. I fear pot. Yeah, I fear pot immediately, and hopefully we can actually split him next turn. Now, fear pot right now is 22, 7, 29. We need 20 damage still next turn, but 20 damage is 1 bouncing fast plus 1 attack with fear pot. So even if we draw into bouncing fast next turn, we can still play it, which is good. I am willing to spend 2 potions here. I don't want to, but I'm willing to. Okay, we mega split him. This is 13. This is 27, so 7 damage plus another 4. So finisher immediately it actually is more damage. Oh yeah, we don't have energy anyway. What am I talking about? I was just counting as if like I can play everything, you know, but that's not true. Bottom decking finisher, bottom decking bouncing fast plus, kind of cringe. But we can draw into it right now, surely. It's picking game. Really though. Well, that's slightly annoying, I have to say. That is slightly annoying, yeah. That probably also means that I need to spend the Essence of Steel in this fight, unfortunately. So here we can choose whether we play like Survivor Potion. We can Potion Survivor Defend Eviscerate for 39 damage or take 1 energy next turn. If I already potion, I think I can deal 39 damage. Next time I play 1 defense, maybe take 7 damage and then do whatever. And if we redraw to the piercing wheel, we can still full block. We do have 2 copies. Actually, why is 39 damage so important if I also get to play bouncing fast plus? Maybe it's not. It's probably not. Yeah, it's probably not. And it's only 34 damage because I also get letter opener. And also I don't need to decide on this turn, because next turn if I draw into the Piercing Wheel, I have 4 energy, I can do Piercing Wheel, Defense, Bouncing Flash, which is full block, Letter Opener, damage again, and this potion still preserved. Actually I already get Letter Opener because I play Adrenaline. So it's actually true, it's 39 damage for 1 energy. Not really, right? Because the way we die in this fight is not that we cannot split him, and not that we cannot deal enough damage. The way we die in this fight is just we take too much chip in the attack turns. Okay, I take out of void. I take out of void. Because next turn I need to play this. If I don't play this, we actually can die because we lack damage. Interesting draw. Potion now for 4, but we lose 1 charge, or just take 6. I think I take 6. This potion is worth 7 HP into the next act, yeah. So as long as I don't die here, the potion is always better in Act 2. And if I use it immediately, I lose 1 charge. And yeah, any Piercing Wheel will full block next turn. And with 4 energy, maybe we can even split immediately. Yeah, Piercing Wheel. $27 and then 12, 11, so he will split 2 turns from now. But I want to redraw into my Bouncing Flash if possible. So maybe I just do like triple strike. And yeah, 1 more turn for the poison to proc also deals more damage in the long run. Yeah, triple strike is better than playing Eviscerate. Next turn we have good block already, so now I guess I can split. Because this split is also like quite a lot of damage. Yeah, 1 more Piercing Wheel. And another Wheel again. Okay, take 16. Is this ever a problem? Next time we bottom deck 2 cards. So absolute worst draw is bottom deck these 2, and we still have triple defense and we take 5. So we can never die next turn. Even if I don't use a potion. So yeah, maximum damage taken next turn is 5. Neutralize double defense in deck 2. Piercing Wheel alone is full block. Triple defense deck 5, and that's the absolute worst draw. So I can just play Bouncing Flash and pass. Take 16. And he's dead before the next time we get attacked. Again, Piercing Wheel. Oh yeah, we are fine. Nothing that works with Bird Pattern. This instantly opens up Snecko. And Snecko is doable with Eviscerate Bouncing Flash. Slightly less so because we have no actual wood defense in the deck yet. But Nightmare immediately does not play. The Burst plays a little bit more with Letter Opener. And we do have like Adrenaline Bouncing Flash, kinda. Not amazing either. The Burst works slightly better with our deck right now, but only slightly. And Bullet Time opens up like Pyramid, Snecko, maybe basically more boss relics. Yeah, Burst is definitely better than Nightmare in this spot. Burst is also better with apparitions, of course, if we see apparitions. With the cards we have at the moment, Bullet Time just outperforms, right? Bullet Time also allows us to pick up card draw, yeah. With the burst, I don't know like, how much we can actually pick up card draw with a deck like this. And honestly, at the moment, burst bouncing fast is not even like a huge thing in a lot of fights in Act 2. It's mostly just burst adrenaline. Burst piercing wheel doesn't really perform either. So it's like burst adrenaline basically opens up catalysts or apparitions and works a little bit with letter opener. But bullet time for letter opener is also just straight up better than the burst. Yeah, it's bullet time. Fusion Hammer is, I guess, okay. Not extremely happy about Fusion Hammer in this spot. Fusion Hammer is a very strong relic, yeah, but in this spot it's slightly weird because it immediately shuts down the catalyst. Now, maybe you can justify like one of these two with the bullet time in the deck, but the kite right now does nothing. If we have an actual in the deck already, then maybe the kite is considerable. But the cage in this spot is just better than the kite to make us draw into the bullet time more often. And we do have some front load energy from this. But yeah, again, if we pick up the cage, we cannot actually pick up card draw before we upgrade the bullet time. With the Fusion Hammer, we can pick up card draw immediately. It's add a word for energy generation. Yeah, that force you to take damage for one turn. You have to do nothing for one turn, and then you get energy for next turn. So let's put it this way. Do you play Flying Knee for 3 energy? Because that is effectively what you're doing. Like generate energy for next turn by spending one turn in the garbage can. And yeah, we also have Dreamcatcher for the Fusion Hammer. That's not even wrong. Fusion Hammer. I do not feel very good about this deck going into Act 2, but what can you do when the first few card rewards are like not extremely good and the relics also do not play? The slight problem with Fusion Hammer is that at some point, if this one is like back on track, we are going to overheal. And we will have some potential scaling problems in the late game. With Catalyst being shut down, with no terror in the deck. But with the Bird Phase Earl, we will also have more incentives to pick more powers than usual. And maybe that can mitigate the Fusion Hammer. But it's fine, like the other two are basically like extremely greedy picks. And yeah, you can just also find Apotheosis, like what about that? Automaton with strip on layer immediately, which is, I guess, okay. It is very early on in the act and not a lot later on, yeah, so that is slightly spooky. There's a path here with early shot into like triple question mark. Now, buy straight is still on the table. It's slightly worse with the Fusion Hammer, but still okay. Apparition definitely gets worse with the Fusion Hammer, but again, still okay. Definitely slightly worse than usual, considering that if we pick our apparition, we also need to like somehow save one for the Hyper Beam here. But if we spend all the gold here, we shut down the Cleric in these nodes, and that's a good thing. And from here, we have a lot of information. If we are strong enough, we can take the Burning Elite into like 3 Elite path. If not, we go here. Double Dreamcatcher value, and no matter how low we get here, we are going to get back our HP. Unless we die in this fight. And then from here, we get here, and then Simulate question mark back to for Colosseum. And that path has seemed like way better than every other path for me. At least we go here and win this side again. Yeah, because the later portion of this map is absolutely the best portion. So if we want to go to this node, it's definitely this elite, and from this elite, it's definitely here. There's like no other choice. And if we want to go here, this shot's better than this. So yeah, we can start here. can take a little bit of damage to put the bouncing fast in play, which we should. We can also use the Essence of Steel right now, potion chance being 40%. And I think I should do that. Essence of Steel triple block. Because this guy also attacks every turn. And with the Flipped Charge not being proper the first time around, at the very least this is already blocking for like 10. Which is way more value compared to last act. I know again, Essence of Steel full block is here. It's between 0 damage, so we also don't need to break other board. Break other board. Next one he dies. Terrible potion. No potion back. Prepared. Would have been nice if we got the kite. But I'm not going to prepare Fusion Hammer, probably not. Dagger Throw on 4 energy, kind of okay. With Eviscerate, it's like okay. Finisher is like okay. But again, it breaks out of war. Not that it's super relevant on 4 energy with a deck like this. Also with the bullet time. Not exactly super good either. I would have thought like Acro or something. But it's not insanely bad. It's okay in Slavers, which is probably... I don't know whether Slavers actually worse than the leader or not. But those are bad fights, and the Dagger Throw is performing in both. It's the better play after bullet time. Yeah, but we can just play it before. And it does open up maybe some reflex. Macro, chat for Apotheosis from card rewards. The professional play. But here there's a backflip on sale. There's an Acro, there's a Vajra, there's card remove, there's a puzzle. Buying this is 81. Which is very screwed up, because 81 means we are exactly 1 gold short from buying the Vajra. Feels minus, never gets upgraded, not interested. I want both the Echo and the backflip, but I also want the Vajra. Hard draw is very good with the bullet time, yeah? And on 4 energy with later opener it also gets better. But Vajra is strong in elite fights at least, if we want to even have a chance to do this. If I have to choose then between Acro and backflip, with the Fusion Hammer maybe backflip slightly better, because with the bird phase urn I'm also like, I also have more incentives to pick up the footwork. Acro is better in the sense that it opens up reflex with the dagger throw already in the deck. But without the quote-unquote synergy with the Eviscerate matters slightly less with bullet time in the deck. Yeah. Piece of dual wheel, it's true. Dual wheel into infinite heal. We can get Apotheosis for free. It's probably just backflip Vajra. And then we get 54 gold, which I can spend on the cardless spot. Because unless we get a fight from here, we are going immediately into an elite fight. And the next elite fight is right afterwards. No matter which one we take. We take this one, the next one is also immediately elite fight. We take this one, the next one is also immediately elite fight. And we don't go to a second shop in this act, so spending all the gold right here is fine. Am I sure about Vajra over puzzle? I mean, maybe. And yeah, it's true that puzzle works well with the bullet time. feeling that I don't have enough output at the moment though, against the edits with only the and then not just against the edits, eventually against automaton, because I'm not even sure whether we are doing catalyst stuff or not, with catalyst never getting upgraded. If I do not take the Vajra, I think I should take the Acro over the backflip, because at the very least it allows me to play the Eviscerate more often. Also a bullet time finisher, adrenaline and will. Yeah, puzzle is strong. Puzzle is strong. Backflip has to outperform macro. There's no way backflip doesn't outperform macro in this spot. So there are two reasons I kind of want to get this Vajra over the puzzle. First of all, is like our main damage right now is still these two. Now, of course, you can say the puzzle allows us to do finisher together bullet time, but whenever we line up a big bullet time turn, we are already fine. Like bullet time on turn 1, bullet time after adrenaline, bullet time after backflip, we are already in premium shape. So in the fights where these do not happen, but where this scenario doesn't happen, we need something else to not die to the edit. And that's where the Vajra come in, because Vajra with the Eviscerate can almost immediately kill one Slaver on its own. Then of course the second reason is like very small, but it is 9 gold cheaper. Regular time turns uncommon if not on turn 1. Yeah, exactly. Like the puzzle does increase the chance of that happening. But that's the thing. I'm wondering whether we should actually bank, like we should put all our eggs in the bullet time basket, because buying the puzzle right here is basically doing that. I have a feeling that if I buy the puzzle and I break on bullet time, I just die. Okay, not really as drastic as that, because Vajra is not something like freaking preserve insect, but you get the idea. So what is actually the chance? Like plus 3 cards for the bullet time. It needs to not land on turn 1, yeah? And it also needs to not land on turn 2 if you take the puzzle turn 1. So turn 1 we draw 7 cards. With the backflip adrenaline, let's say we draw 2. So we draw 9. Turn 1 we draw 5. So normally we draw 14. With puzzle we draw 17. Out of 23. So 9 cards left over, and the other one is... Actually, no, there's no need to make it too complicated. It's just 3 out of 23. So roughly 1 out of 7 out of 8, like around 14%. But the puzzle gives us the bullet time turn where no puzzle would not. Puzzle does more than just bullet time. Does it really? Like, do you really think we have that much energy right now? Actually, after buying backflip, I don't really see it too much. Puzzle will be good later on. Yeah, puzzle will be excellent later on. Immediately in early act 2, if I want to run into Burning Elite, I'm not so sure. We can also count damage threshold. Like at the moment, if it's raised 30 damage, if I buy the Vajra with the, let's say I also use the Strength Potion, it's going to be 36. 36 for energy plus one more attack is going to be 9 damage, is 45. 45 with funnel is 49. 49 does kill Slave on turn 1. Half of the time. The annoying part about the puzzle is that it needs it's strong, but we need to wait until turn 2. At the very least. And even if on turn 2 it doesn't line up with the bullet time, it's really that valuable. Because in the book fight, I don't think I actually care about the puzzle too much. In the leader fight, it's good, but if we take damage in the leader fight in the first place, then We either need to high roll the Gremlin summons, like for example, she summons something that's not a fat Gremlin, so we can take a small hit. Or she needs to attack on turn 1. Otherwise, whenever puzzle props in the leader fights, something bad has happened. And slavers, I would prefer to have a chance to kill them on turn 1 over taking damage turn 1 and drawing on turn 2. I think I take the Vajra backflip. And taking Vajra backflip also still allows me to buy the potion right here. Like doing puzzle backflip doesn't allow me to. Which is actually a thing. Like, actually is a difference. Yeah, right here if we do Vajra backflip puzzle, Vajra backflip colorless spot, yeah, we have exactly 1 gold left. Buying this, we are 8 shot from buying the potion. Yeah, I think I take the potion and Vajra. Let's try. Okay. No curse. Master Staff is acceptable. It's not amazing, but acceptable. And I want to see the rare card. Okay, I want to see the rare card, even with the fusion hammer. I don't really care. Okay, 1 out of 4. 1 out of 4. 1 out of 4. We can add a red for minus to our deck. Okay, Papa says 3. Last time Mer disappointed me, yeah? But Papa surely will do better. Oh my god, Papa is so freaking good, guys. Papa is much better the game than Mer. We can conclude that. Okay, plus 1 red from your deck. Red from minus still, so Fusion Hammer downside already kicks in a little bit. That is good. Like 6. Potion right now is 50. Yeah, not really, right? Even if I had to throw away a potion, I still keep it because maybe I want to take this now, depending on what this is. He dies next time. We heal for 2. Right. Potion gen 60. Second backflip. Dash skewer. Backflip with the bullet time in deck has to be better. If we see our apotheosis at some point, which we will pick, this also is way better. Open lock foot work better. Works better with bullet time, works better with other world, works better with later opener. It's just good. And yeah, go here. 60% potion chain, this is advanced forward, so not interested. Okay, whatever. But bây giờ once again like bullet time lining up, which is great. This is going to be 28 damage. 28 plus do I have potion here now? But potion is 60. Like we have 28 here and another 28, and with this it's going to be 4, 3, we are still invincible, so it's 2. So 9 damage AoE. 9 damage plus 28 is 37 on 2 of them. But the last one is still fairly healthy. But it's kind of weird because using potion to preserve HP here is only useful if I want to go into burning edit. But if I use the potion and I don't get a refill, we also cannot actually. I mean, we can still try for this, but I don't really feel that comfortable. But if we use potion to preserve HP and we don't get the potion back, we cannot take this anyway. We have to go here and then suddenly fires are like empty node. Because we had too much health. So probably I still hold on to my potion, at least for now. But yeah, we probably still spread damage because of letter opener, and maybe this can do something. I do play it. V2, so it's perfectly 2 on this. That's like the bouncing blast next turn a little bit weird, but we can do like something like double whale. And maybe this guy also dies. Yeah, we are fine. Support, Irony, not too interested. Second finisher, not too interested. Our maneuver, not good enough. But yeah, potion does drop. Which is slightly unfortunate that we see 2 fights in the question marks. But do we run into Burning Elite now? We do have on red form and 2 potions. And I think I take the Catalyst over block. Immediately after the fight, we do get a heal, yeah? But it only heals for like 19. So we are 61 HP, going through potentially 3 elites in a row. Afterwards, there's no fire. Or we can also just go left and take Dream Catcher value. But with red form in our deck with 2 potions, I think we take Burning Elite. I am fairly scared with every leader. But Catalyst Potion can also solve that fight. And then we bought the freaking Vajra to take the Elite. So let's take the Elite. If I take the Elite, do I take one of these? Because the Irony is not a negative card in the Elite fight, no matter what it is. Especially if we also use Strength Potion. Plus 3 Strength, this is 14 damage, 0 energy. And props the finisher twice. Which is fine. It does block the other war and can be a little bit weird if we have a lot of card draw later. For now, it's good. Yeah, if we skip here, we'll probably go left. But I think I want to take Irony and go right. Master HP leader, which is okay. Apotheosis is very good. Yeah, 10 damage exactly to here. With Apotheosis, I think we can hold on to this because the second elite fight is also coming immediately. It's a little bit spooky. Next time we are guaranteed to have Piercing Will even if she attacks with the neutralize. So how much damage is that? If I do not backflip right now. He attacks for 16 times 3. This guy attacking for 10. This guy is dead. 16, so it goes to 8. 8 goes to 6. So we are taking like maybe 12 damage next turn. We have a Force Rest coming up, so that's completely acceptable. Yeah, I don't think I actually want to draw at all. But depending on what the way this hits. does not hit this thing at all. So we cannot get weakened down on her. If I want to kill this. I mean, killing this does not actually matter that much. It's only full block. So let's say I only do like neutralize on leader and maybe strike here. And then defend, take 2. Next turn, we only take... we take 2 from here, we take 2 from here. And we take 18 from the leader, so 22. And we block for 6. So we take 16. Take 18 in total in this fight and get out of here. Hello, DJ Olive. Playing strike neutralize 50% chance she attacks. If she attacks for 16, she goes to... I mean, weakness only block for 6 next turn. So expected value is actually better. If she attacks anyway, if we kill the Fetch Remnant, then she attacks anyway. We are putting 2 plus another 24. So 26, we take 18. Go to 24, heal back 19. Yeah, it's not run ending. And 50% of the time she doesn't even attack. And we can actually just kill her. He does attack. We do draw backflip as well. Yeah, we are completely fine, taking 2. Guess what? All happened because we bought the colorless spot. That we can run into this burning elite right now with the apotheosis, which is nice. Not guaranteed lethal next turn though. She has a 25% chance to attack, but we can just draw into red form, or we can draw into lethal. But we still need to kill this. Okay, she doesn't attack. So there's no reason to actually kill her this turn. But next turn we are guaranteed to draw into red form. So even if we bouncing fast right now, we don't miss 2 HP. Yeah, burning elite out of the way, and we barely took. We actually barely took damage, which is great. Turns was quite good. Die does perform here. There's the Blade Dance with our finisher. With that opener, with the Vajra, but there's also a die. That potentially works in Slaver's fight coming up, potentially works in Leader rematch, and this time we don't have the apotheosis anymore, yeah? And especially in this fight. This fight is fairly problematic at the moment. Potion chain is what? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, and we got 1 potion drop. So 3-1-60% still. Yeah, go here and rest. Of course we still get Dreamcatcher value, and then we continue this way. Accuracy for the Blade Dance we did not pick, but here's a Predator. And Predator also helps to set up the bigger bullet time turn more often. It's not amazing, it's not terrible. It's like okay. It's okay, it's acceptable. But yeah, I'm fairly worried about our block in the automaton fight at the moment. But we are going to have like near full HP unless things go wrong in the whole wave fights. And of course we get like 3 more relics. Yeah, it's just fine. It's played in the elite fights. Ooh. 15%. What does the chance refighting? 50-50. But we got hit by the bad pattern again, yeah. That's pretty bad. No, I think I backflip first before I decide. Backflip probably always happens. Drawing wheel this turn is also quite bad. Okay, fine. I guess we strength pot. I guess we do strength pot. Because we play Predator defense, yeah. Do we play defense or would I die here? Hit 5 HP for 16. We still have Red Form. We still have Bouncing Blast coming up. We draw 7 next turn. These two still in the deck. And turn 3 we have full block. It's probably no need to rush yet. But one big finisher turn and maybe we can do something. We have 3 strength. Next turn we guarantee to have Red Form plus all of this, so there's no need to draw. If I do not attack, I also... Okay, how much damage is this? It's like 7 each, so this 4. 4 hits, so 39, 36, 36, 50. 50 plus another 9 is 59. 59, he's already dead. He's actually already dead. Double check, yeah. Actually only 3, only 3. 1 to 3 is 27 only. 27, 14 is 43. 43 plus another 9 is 52. He's still dead. Okay, it doesn't matter what we play here. We have energy to play Red Form into this no matter what to heal to. Voodoo is quite nice. Back sweep. Yeah. Improves weak chain, improves block density, makes the footwork stronger. And I am already worried about a block in the automaton fight. This doesn't solve our problems, but it is a start. Powers, please. Powers. Also, no potion, so potion end is 70% at the moment. Which is slightly annoying, but we can still run into this. Turn 2 you have Cut and Swivel, yeah? So Red Form block turn 1, turn 2, Cut and Swivel block turn 3, and after that hopefully the fight is solved. This is dealing 24. I do not want to waste any damage if possible, so 737, 24. Weakness does not actually matter at all, so yeah, 24 plus this is 40. 40 kill this, but we waste 3 damage next turn, so neutral go here is perfect. Now you can say that maybe we want to kill this guy first because weakness is more annoying, but if this guy entangle next turn, I'm going to regret not killing him. Like with Red Form, yeah, I don't really care about vulnerable, but I care very much about entangle. So double check is 13, 13, 37, 37 plus 7 is perfect. Yeah, just look at him. Just look at him. He tries his best, guys, but we saw it coming like miles away. He's trying his best. But we are completely fine here. This 33, this guy's already dead, so we can do dagger throw on this, slice on this, if it's a red kill this, defend. Next turn Captain's Wheel full block, and then the fight's over. Of course I can also just do like Predator instead, but probably not. Three to 28, 28, 20, so not really. Actually, no. With the die coming in, maybe we can do that. If it's a red here. And even only here. since they'll full block this turn, and next turn he should die. Actually, just took 2 AP elites, like no problem. Paper Crane is very nice, no potion again, so 80%. But Paper Crane with the next few we just pick up is like very, very, very good. And we do have decent artifact strip here. No potion. Only 2 backflip for card draw. Predator is a little bit of card draw, I guess. Also, so far the bullet time has like absolutely outperformed the burst. It's not even close. Last, if anything, it's probably not good enough. Now that I have Paper Crane, I just want to redraw to my leg sweep. And block density with double backflip also is kind of decent already. Snecko, yeah, we are Snecko the moment we have this card in our deck. It's not even wrong. We are very Snecko. Yeah, I don't need any of this. Ocean chance 80. Speaking of Snecko, he's here. That's we have Cotton Sphere, so if we leg sweep right now, we're also fine. Or we can deal 16 damage. If he attacks us for 18 next turn, this leg sweep is blocking for 8. It's, I guess, pretty good. All the damage is already 45, and we draw into bullet time, we have a big turn. We have red form, we have 2 more turns. Let's block. Oh yeah, this deck doesn't give you bonus draw though. Which is a tiny bit of a problem. That's a tiny bit. But yeah, let's see block for like 4. If I play double attack though, I would have killed this turn, so ended up not working out. Okay, at least we heal for 2. Not this spot. This can deal with the automaton. And I am also willing to use it. Expertise, not too interested. Concentrate, absolutely not. With the bullet time in the deck. And clone dagger minus is not good enough. So skip. Yeah, free strength. Prayer Wheel. Now, does Prayer Wheel mean they go left or right? Left question mark Act 2, no way, right? But I mean, by straight is not exactly super good, yeah? Apparition, not amazing either. It's good with the red form, but it's slightly awkward with the Fusion Hammer for sure, when also on turn 3 we have full block. And Apparition plus red form is also not exactly enough to cover for the Hyper Beam. And yeah, right is also a whole way option even after this. We will actually just go here. Guys, hi. How much more comfortable Act 2 has been. I mean, after we clearly took the Burning Elite, I think the rest of the act being like is pretty chill as expected. Until the automaton. This guy is high. Do we need Cultist Potion against automaton or not? Because I do not want to play him on 25 gold. And I absolutely do not play him at freaking Abyss Red Plus with 3 strength. This thing's dealing 36 even without any synergy. It's tricky because monster DM, yeah. With Paper Crane, with 1 layer strip on turn 1, with die to deal with minions, I think we are okay. On full HP as well. We are going to have full HP because we rest before the boss. How much gold can he ask for? Maximum is 150. But yeah, he cannot ask for more than your current gold. So like right here we are fairly low rolling. He could have also asked for like maybe, I don't know, a slice. But yeah, I guess I gave him the cultist spot. That's quite good. With the bullet time. Flying garbage. So it doesn't matter where we go. Cannot even be the shop yet, so it doesn't matter. This is a fight anyway. We just go here to get shrine. Also, potion chain is 80%, so like... Okay, this is not exactly super good showing for the bullet time, but I guess we also have it. Turn 2 you have pattern spells, you can still read for turn 1. Keep layers from here. This is only 23 damage, but killing this first also means that we can bouncing fast kill this afterwards. That's a pretty disappointing turn 1 by the way, for drawing 9 cards and having the bullet time. Cannot even progress to open dirt twice. We are completely fine here. We just kill this into bouncing fast here. 1 damage actually. Whatever, 1 is none. Is that next turn? Okay. Prayer will surely give us an upgraded card. We have not seen any of those since the start of this act. Like Act 2 upgraded card chance is still 12.5%, yeah, but we have not seen a single card that comes upgraded. Surely it will be here when we see 2 card rewards, and potion chance being 80 as well. Okay, fine. I guess we did get what we asked for, an upgraded card. Yeah, it does come upgraded. It's true. It does come upgraded. The game is how game was fine. Yeah, game was completely okay, especially with the bear prep as well. This one blade dance, no? What about this blade dance? I never got upgraded, but we have 3 strength, so that is already dealing 18 damage, and we also have strength potion here. We have finisher. And it does not let the opener. Like, how bad is it? It is not bad at all, yeah. We with the mummified hand and bird face urn, maybe we also lean towards like after image more than other rare cards after this act. Yeah, 18 damage blade dance. Like, how bad is it? We also pick more curses. 18. Oh yeah, it's 21. It's 21. It's actually 21. It's even stronger than that. It's true. We had 3 strength, not 2. And it's like 7, 8. Right? Like, how bad is it? It rests here again, yeah? Surely we'll get a rare card this time. Okay, not quite a rare card, but mummified hand. Bird face urn. Okay, deflect plus is also slightly tempting, but we literally just added blade dance. And even without any blade dance, this is not very good, but it does heal us for 2, and it does give us energy back. It's fine. We can pivot back to shift 1 key. It's possible. For HP, I don't think we use the potion. One, 2, 3, 4, 36. Do we not use potion? Not stripping artifact on turn 1. I mean, we do strip 1 layer. Maybe I still should, because I have a feeling that this deck is going to be decently strong after we leave this deck, when we get to the end of Act 3. And right now, there's actually a small risk in this fight. We can run into a situation where Hyper Beam is not blockable. And this potion is not that valuable. I mean, it's strong, but when it becomes necessary, when will it become necessary? Like this potion, maybe Retomancer, maybe Time Eater. It's not that early, and we have free pathing in Act 3. It's probably not needed, but yeah, I don't really want to read this spot if I do not strip artifact turn 1. Or if I don't deal like an insane amount of damage. This is right here is good damage, yeah, but it's not like completely nuts. They just win the fight before hyper beam. And I was planning to use Cultist Spot here anyway, if I still have it, so like Strength Force or whatever. Your artifact. This thing's stealing die or Adrenaline. So good turn by the way. War is probably good with double backflip in the deck and very expensive cards. Yeah, puzzle would be good here, but Vajra had served us like through the entire act, so not too unhappy. At least for now. Oh, come on. And yeah, this is why I also Strength Potion on turn 1, because the the draws can be like really weird. At least it's Crane next turn. But if we don't get weakness now on the Hyper Beam, it's slightly dangerous. This guy is stealing die, which is a slight problem. Not huge, but a slight problem. Adrenaline is probably slightly more important to make sure that we have weakness or the red form on the Hyper Beam turn. Of course, the strip artifact here. Yeah, blocking 47, no problem. But forward. Go again. If a Predator right now, we shuffle out the Blade Dance and the Bouncing Flash. But we do get back to our weakness faster, and Hyper Beam is coming in 2 turns. Of course, I can also just count Gamble for 4 to have Eviscerate on 0, and then can do backflip Blade Dance, Eviscerate. That's a lot of damage, which is probably just better. And Gamble, yeah, absolutely. We shuffle our Blade Dance, we got this, but it's fine. I think I want to save that Adrenaline for next turn in case we need it to play the red form or something. Do this. It's scary, but it's only 58 damage, so even if we don't land weakness, we don't really die. I don't play backflip. Cringe, but yeah, we are still alive. And yeah, Strength Potion looking decent, yeah. You're using a Strength Potion absolutely looking decent. Next turn we have to red form and we barely have any damage. Next sweep does not matter, so I think we just strike him. Yeah, because other war, yeah, doesn't matter at all. But this draw is like terrible on like a lot of levels. I think we have full HP. It needs to be played now. The red form. So we have to kill him in... This turn we deal no damage, so next turn he attacks with full block, the turn after and the turn afterwards. With 3 turns, we deal 80 damage somehow with 5 strength. Hopefully it's okay. Again, no need for other work. Flash is 23. 23, 43. Is that 22? 22 with 12 blocks is 34. So this kills. This kills. This can also kill. And let's see, maybe can block. He's doing 20, so it's 24, and we have -3. Electric doesn't actually block then. Yeah, 24, and this is 8 only, so we need electric plus 3 blocks, which we don't never have. Playing backflip right now is also like probably complete nonsense. So if we break next turn, we die, yeah? But we draw 7 cards. Okay, good news that we use the freaking strength potion. I will say that. Maybe we don't need it with this draw. We massively overkill, but there are a lot of hands that could have gone wrong now. That was way too close for comfort, but now we have a Nightmare Red Form. Not that amazing, like not insane. We don't have insane control over the draws, and it's also Red Form minus. But even if we don't Nightmare the Red Form, this Nightmare is still very good with both Face Urn and the Mummified Hand. And of course, opens up Snack Bowl, which is not here. With bullet time already, I don't think I care too much about the energy. With this gets slightly better, yeah? And it makes the bullet time slightly stronger overall. Or we can also just Astrolabe away 3 strikes. Yeah, Astrolabe seems good. Astrolabe seems good. We still have all 5 strikes, and we also have a right that we are not going to remove. Yeah, just on 3 strikes. Okay, Pulse is good. Second that die is whatever, but it exhausts. And Distraction Plus is... yeah, maybe. But this is good. Is it still good in the Awakened one? We'll see. Now, good news, we have completely free pathing. And I actually need to prepare for the case where we play with Mark of the Blue. But yeah, curse transform into another curse. I absolutely need to prepare for the case where we play with Mark of the Blue. Let's shopping right here. Fire is not exactly super good, but not awful either. If we start like this way, I also need another weak source, yeah. Like either we get more card draw or I get more weak source, because at the moment it's not enough. With only 1 leg sweep and 1 neutralize, that's not enough to maintain weak chain with the crit, and that is very important. Like there are a few lines. We can start here, take 3 fights 2 question mark into 2 elite path. Or we can go here triple question mark, go to 1 fire. Potentially a second fire into 2 elites, potentially into the 3rd fire. Or we can give, or we can go here. Fire is not exactly super good, but it is still Dreamcatcher value sometimes. Hallway fires are not bad either though, with the player wheel. And if we see a lot of gold here, do I take normalities? Normalities over upgrade. Oh, it's also slightly weird with this deck, especially when we have back a prep turn 1. I will see. Of course, Sensory Stone also like super good, a chance for apotheosis. And even if we go here, we can still choose to go here to heal if we need to. If nothing else, just avoid every single fire, because healing we already got covered with the Bird Face Urn, 3 powers in our deck, and the Nightmare. Regardless, we always start here. I don't think we ever actually go this way. But here, go here and decide again. But most likely we continue this path to 2 elites. Infinite? Okay, not quite, but close enough. Malaise is quite strong. If I do something like Survivor, Predator, Malaise, instead of playing Red Form, he goes to 14, 14 is 8, so Survivor is full block. And Witness cover for turn 2 and turn 3. I don't get to heal. I also don't need to kill him at turn 3. Potentially missing 2 HP though if I do kill him on turn 3. But yeah, not really, right? Actually just this. No reason to... We have no burns yet. Next time we have 18 knock, so there's no reason to actually kill here. Because I still am missing 2 HP from the 2 trade. And we do not take damage this turn anyway. Big rule. Dance plus, yeah. Deflect plus is much better now when we know that we don't get 5 energy. Dance plus, of course, with the accuracy in the deck and 3 strength. Maybe I would pick a third dance, but maybe not. We'll see. Transformer card. Sure. Transform another strike. Yeah, transform another strike. It's completely fine. Oh, that's a good transform. But that is exceptional. Okay, no, it's not going to pen plus, yeah, but it's still like exceptional. That we just get a card that we would pick for free into our deck, and of course also remove a strike. Yeah, that's amazing. And no go from here, so we don't go here. And we continue this way. Might be a strike, debatable. Draw first in case you don't want to bullet time. No, just do this. This deck really needs more draw consistency. Mega Prep alone is not enough. Backflip is not enough. Even yeah, Predator Card Rambo not enough. Oops. I just merged my chat window with like the the stream window. Am I die an option? It is, but I don't really want to take damage. Because Nightmare die, I had to take damage on turn 1. I don't really want to if possible. But here it seems that we have to take damage either way. It's not too bad. We go to 7, we take 6. If we go here, it goes to 5, we take 7, but it deals a little bit more damage. Captain Captain's Wheel. Still have 4 more HP in the deck, so there's no reason to win this fight yet, even if we can. This does not kill. No more healing, so we just kill him. Backflip, piercing wheel. Okay, with the second piercing wheel in here, I absolutely take the backflip over this wheel. So we have 3 wheels, which should be enough to cover the hard fight. Just for the multi-hit. With backflip only blocking for 5 is a little bit worrying, but if we see a single Kudo, we can also just nightmare that in a lot of fights. Question mark can be 20% shot, otherwise it's a fight, but it does make this a real event. I don't even mind the shot that much, so let's go question mark. So is this guy good at the game or is he not? I would like to think that he's good. Okay, he's not good at the game. This ends slightly weird. That's a lot of our damage. Hello, MJ? Yeah, we got a lot of relics in Act 2. Like, we farm 3 elites, including Burning Elite, and also got Mausoleum. But we almost died to Automaton. Because the draw order was like, exceptionally bad there. But we were basically near full HP for the entire Act 2. But yeah, this is definitely slightly weird. Why am I opening this, by the way? Because I think I want to keep this like for I don't even know for how long with Nightmare in my deck. I think I want to keep it even until the heart. If I'm dead, then accuracy, but why not? Then yeah, it's probably good. I close those automaton pretty often, yeah. Like draw in that fight also like decides quite a lot, because if you cannot kill the minions quickly, you need to block Hyper Beam, and blocking Hyper Beam is always like fairly random if you don't have a well-laid plans and no defensive scaling, which usually I don't have at the end of Act 2 to insanely scale my defense. So it always ends up like being a little bit close. But yeah, I probably can even use this if we need it in this fight. I probably defend Red Dance accuracy the line. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to, if it hits the Nightmare, I wanted to Nightmare the Blade Dance plus, so that's why I play the Blade Dance minus first. Go to 8, so yeah, there will be enough energy to do something afterwards. I can play 1 first. No weapons, no tools, no red form. This is way too much damage to give out. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, getting a little bit old here. I mean, it's not that bad, but it's still minus 14. We do heal back by 6. Can open this, maybe not yet. Zero, and we hold the red form to heal for 2 more. Because next turn you always buff. Yeah, that's a very good random skill. Don't need eviscerate. I mean, yeah, I know this is here with the bird face and mummified hand, but you cannot tell me we don't pick Acro Plus with the lack of draw. This is very good, by the way. This is actually like exceptional. But face on mummified hand nightmare with double blood dance is exceptional. We don't care about this. Echo minus versus accuracy plus is close. Yeah, draw consistency is definitely the bigger problem, so like right here. Go ahead and play the bullet time. Okay. Okay, now I do. Nightmaring the accuracy heals for more, but has a slightly bigger risk. But next time we do have Captain skill still. Yeah, it's fine. We still have Red Form afterwards, so let's just heal to full heal. And we can even hold the Blade Dance for next turn. Deny only, so Blaze minus is enough. I don't know, maybe we hold the potion long enough that we can actually get a freaking potion belt. That would be cool. This is also what I'm talking about when I say that healing is already covered with the bird face on, so we go to 0 fire here. Chat first, not interested. Power alert with bird face on mummified hand. And bullet time and nightmare. Oh, yeah, not interested, yeah. What about Sucker Punch? It is Sucker Punch minus, but it is +1 weakness with Paper Crane. I would much rather see a Malaise or second leg sweep or even like Sucker Punch plus, of course. But is this really bad? Flashback plus? Probably not with accuracy already. I mean, it's not bad, yeah. It's actually quite strong, the Flashette. Because we have only added skills to our deck recently. The damage cards that we potentially nightmare are also skills, and we have 3 strengths in it. And it is very useful to deal with a fight like Time Eater, for example. One card deals a billion damage. Not terrible. It's also probably not needed for anything. Because Time Eater we can also just do like Nightmare on accuracy, or we Nightmare on leg sweep. And yeah, with the potential to Nightmare leg sweep, I think we can actually afford to skip the Sucker Punch minus for now. But what about it? We still have 1 strike remove left. After exhausting, 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's also a skill, yeah. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This we don't count because we hold on to this. So 9, 10. We hold on to one of these, so 10, 11. So 27 cards, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 out of 27 would be skills. So we draw, we have 6 cards in hand per turn with relevant plans and the tools, and we can select. So on average it's like 4 skills. The chance is 1 energy deal 36. And that is ignoring the turns where we have backflip, the turn where we have acro plus, and turn 1 with backup prep. 1 energy 36 is kind of good. Yeah, on energy 36 it's kind of good. Especially if we nightmare any skill. And yeah, it's true. We also don't have beat of death mitigation, so Blade Dance as the base damage shot against the heart also doesn't really fly, at least at the moment. I don't hate this too much. It's okay. Before the Acro Plus, I would not, but after Acro Plus, I think it's acceptable. Yeah, 36 damage, 1 energy. Like, how bad is it? Do we draw or do we not? I don't think we draw. Let's deal 36 first and then draw. Okay, should have drawn first, apparently. Next turn can be a little bit annoying, but the maximum he only deals 27 and we still have like a lot of healing. It is 27. And footwork would be super sick. Yeah, footwork would be super sick. Phút lỏng. Yeah, Blood is only on energy deal 44, so the Flash is kind of a Blood Dance Plus that plays only 1 card. But yeah, it's actually quite decent. Not bad. And next turn. Jet Plus is killed. If I have another Echo with triple backflip though, it's not terrible. So the Concentrate Plus is green. Very definitely not over the brew for now, because Potion Bell can still show up. Don't mind this, we still pick up like any card draw. And yeah, very not too interested, yeah. Cringe is another shrine event, so we don't actually get to see any real event this act. And I don't know. Free Potion is basically increasing the chance to see Ghost in the Jar. That's basically it. Yeah, man, footwork 3 decks for 5 kunai, 3 decks for every turn, yeah. That would be good for sure. How much gold do we get here? Like 1, 2, 3, 45, 45, 60, 105. 400 into the shop. 370 into the shop. 370 into 2 shops. But this potion should be completely random. Not a terrible chance for what's in the jar. I think 10 more will do to see one potion. Yeah, I don't mind it too much. Even something like Dexterity potion is also quite strong. Power potion is fine. And I think I opened this. With the Nightmare in the deck, I think I keep the power potion. Yeah, possibly take the elite. So what the hell is this? We don't have that much block in the deck, right? Or do we? I mean, at least we get the bouncing plus down turn 1. Slightly spooky, yeah. But we are still we still have potions to be wild. Yeah, that's half of my defense, it's true. And yeah, of course now we don't draw anything. But we still heal a lot, so there's no need to panic yet. 27 can kill one of this, and we are taking 41 to the face, unless I repeat memories for the piercing wheel, or I open the power potion. Next turn we don't really take damage, and if we Nightmare power... First of all, we heal... No, this healing is wasted, yeah? So we only have 2 power 7 in the deck. We have 4 in here plus 2 in here, so we heal by 10. But yeah, we can also end the turn with Survivor, taking 33. Minus 23 with burst phase earn. It's probably still okay. It's probably still okay to just take this damage. Ouch. Perfect mid value. Don't need to actually care about this. We can Nightmare something, or we can wait for the red form. 6 cards, even if she attacks next turn, she's still weakened with the paper crane. Bullet time still in the deck, a lot of draw. Never playing top gamble. Let's say never, but never playing piercing wheel actually. And as an acro or adrenaline or backflip, we'll land into bullet time red form, so no need to panic. We also get to kill... We can kill Red Tormentor immediately, but I want to get some healing. Let's kill the minions. Nightmare Beast, I want to get maximum healing in this fight. If I already take damage turn 2. But yeah, right here there's no risk. We do need to redraw into the bullet time, or the Mummified Hand needs to be good though, otherwise we cannot play all red form and she dies in 3. But at least that's like at least plus 2 HP. We was. He does not die to poison next turn, so maybe we can do something. Okay, we can wait for one more turn. So yeah, maximum heal, yeah. He dies next turn guarantee, so just hold red form, there's no risk of taking any chip damage. Now we just kill, like, there's nothing else to do here. I did talk about export. Reflex, we choose a threat with Echo Plus, with Dagger Throw, with Count Gamble. Probably fine. The export with this power pod. Now, the export is very useful here. Not that useful if we also Nightmare the Leg Sweep. So how many powers do we play in that fight? We play 2 the gen and we play Great Plans only, so we had 6 strength. With 6 strength it goes up to 30 to 12 base, and 12 actually 7. 7 times 4 energy. It's not that easy to block even with permanent weak. So yeah, next one in Awaken 1 is acceptable. This heals us for like 8 HP though, and of course can... but I guess I can liquid memories just for Nightmare for one fight. If we can do liquid memories into like Nightmare red form in the heart, we are probably fine there. And this power potion is mostly for the heart also, so if we don't over prepare for the heart, probably okay. On my bottle of flame. Not the bottle of flame. 65 damage on energy is quite decent, I have to say. But Dagger Throw first is better, yeah. Dagger Throw first is more damage. Discard 1, but we see 3 more cards that can be skills. Bottom flame now is uncommon. Bottom flame is uncommon. The big chest means that you cannot see common relics, but you see either uncommon or rare. Okay, I guess we get reduced damage. But it's like maybe he's dead next this turn. Yeah, he's actually dead. So we don't get to heal here, but I also don't really care. We can just kill him. Like staying in this fight for too long is a little bit weird with red form turn 1 and no well-led plans. And no weakness guarantee either. It's fine. Deflect? Probably not. Yeah, we have added a lot of card draw, but it's probably still not enough to actually support this. Question mark doesn't matter, it's just a fight anyway. Maybe it's not. We got Shrine here. And here's another Shrine, so 20% shop. And I don't want to see the shop right before the shop. Actually, do I? Because Apotheosis chance in the shop also increases. And I have a feeling that the Apotheosis just wins this run. Whatever, it's just a fight anyway. Yeah, whatever, who cares? And Nightmare something, next turn we take quite a big hit. No? Depending on what we draw right now. Nightmare Blade Dance next turn is how much? She's dealing 11, so this is 99 damage, which actually kills him. Yeah, it does kill him. So I guess we kill him next turn. Only heal for 2. If we draw into Violet Plans red form or something, we can maybe wait. Only need 2 energy to kill. So maybe we can backflip in case I draw into 0 cost or 1 cost power. Okay, I don't, so I just kill them. Effect plus? Okay, minus not really, yeah, but plus sure. I cannot help myself, guys. The card is green. The card is good enough and it's green. It is still better than basically all our defense in the deck. So like even if we don't have that much card draw, it's still like better than all of this. And if we draw it on the turn where we massively overdraw, then it's just good. Not green. Yeah, no green, no deal, but it's green. What about another fishing wheel? We already have 3 copies. This one is also green, but I don't feel like I care too much about the 4th fishing wheel. Yeah, strength reset already is fine, yeah, with the wallet plans. And for the hard fight, we have this. Okay, I'm not interested. What's the biggest deck I've won with? On stream, I think it's like 51 or something. At least I know that, I know at the very least it's like 50. But I think the deck was actually like 51 cards. Cannot remember. It was a floor 1 prayer wheel. Normally when the deck gets like super huge, it's just floor 1 prayer wheel. I'm not too interested in this. Spiker. We have a Spiker solution. We have a letter opener, yeah. And of course we have Nightmare Red form. Oh, we also have that. Draw first, in case they draw into bullet time. No bullet time. Just Nightmare Red form to heal. We don't need to actually Nightmare Red form to win, but Nightmare Red form to heal here with the birth phase. Okay, bullet time this turn is perfect. Not that we need it, if we only draw powers. We have on more power, so we can wait. He dies over 2 turns. Next turn we still have some dexterity to block with any defense, and can wait to draw into the wallet plans. I'm gonna attack it, which is fine. Yeah. We do have 1 more red form in the deck. It's pretty tricky to not kill him while drawing though, because of letter opener. But oh, maybe we can do something with 6 cards into backfill into account. Remember, we have a very small chance. Okay, we have no chance. But yeah, he's dead. Second wallet plan. Third wallet plan. Okay, how many is too many? Because I do have a feeling that I do want a second wallet plan. But that's basically a wallet plan plus. And making the bird slightly angrier, not a huge problem if we also use the next spot. Build my own pyramid, yeah. I think I won the another Blade Dance Plus though. So I pick 1 Wallet Plans and 1 Blade Dance Plus, and that's it. Let's spot not as good. Spiker again. Every single fight you fight an active Spiker. Apparently. We have 2 more powers to full heal. Let's draw into that. If he play any more skill, he dies. Yeah, we cannot do that. Adrenaline, yeah, sure. Heals plus is kill, but Acro is just better. Yeah, if I only pick up Fletchet to deal with the heart, I mean, Film Plus is pretty nice. It shifts artifact to reapply weakness and maybe piercing wheel second cycle, but in the hard fight we already have this. On the other hand, it's just a freaking Acro. There is not Apotheosis, but there's another Acro that I also want to buy and another Violet Plants. This one I don't buy, but this is good. The fish is finally here, just in time. Might be not interested. I think I just take the Acro and then remove my last strike. Remove 75 gold, by the way. Floor 48. So yeah, this is one of those runs. The card remove right here cost me anything, or do I double remove? Like if I take the card remove and the Acro, yeah, I still have 346. Fun fact, rare relic cost is 347 maximum. So by buying Acro and taking a card remove, I open a very small chance I cannot buy a rare relic in Act 4. But otherwise I can double remove and buy a common relic, like for example Mirror or Frozen Eye or even Orrery with remove 100 in Act 4. So I do think I take a card remove here because it also significantly improves the boss count rate. What does the Beyond go off? Yeah, nobody. It's just impossible. Yeah, I remove my last strike. Yeah. And HP loss right now, HP loss in the boss gauntlet does not matter. We have a full heal in Act 4. As long as we don't die. This one we don't play. Yeah, I only play my Violet Plants and the tools of trade. The second Violet Plant is debatable, maybe so. And I think the Nightmare target in this fight is Leg Sweep. About right plus 1 strength. We keep the right. Like strike is way worse. Do I export this fight or do I not? Because export is fairly useful even in Act 4. And if the second fight is like Time Eater, for example, then export is pretty huge. I think I wait first. No need to really rush with the export. Let's open the going in. This guy's dead next turn, this guy's at 1 HP. Calipers would be nice. Hello Truth, thank you for the good luck. Not drawing any Violet Plants turn 1 and no guaranteed weakness, but turn 3 we have this. More bullet time. Taking 22 to our face. I think we can use on piercing wheel here. But yeah, deck board will not solve anything this turn yet, so no problem. We do heal a little bit afterwards. Second Violet Plant is no longer here. This. Tools I do play, Violet Plants I do play. I think Nightmare is good. If I draw into Leg Sweep right now, which I do, so that's nice. Okay, about this, we definitely Nightmare the Leg Sweep. Could have played this before, but also don't care. One wallet plan is probably enough. Yeah, we don't need to. Okay, this fight hopefully is solved from here. And we still have another 6 HP in the deck, so we are at 60. If we don't lose any more HP. 56 damage. 54 damage for 1 energy. Quite good. Another 54 for 1 energy, but we need to play a lot of cards before. Need to be a little bit careful so I don't accidentally kill before strength reset, but this looks decent. He does not randomly die to taunts, yeah. Because he regens by 15 and taunts is only 12 damage. Okay, facing immediately is very good. So we just strength reset and play the accuracy right now and hold the Lexi for next turn. That's perfect. Okay, very good draws too. Yeah, this draw is very nice. Like, get the second well plans in play immediately, guarantees weak chain and full block this turn. And now the fight is over, and we have 60 HP. Need to remember to play this before he dies though, but it should not be too difficult if he's like always weakened with the crit. And yeah, preserving this is good. Preserving this is very good. Need to be careful about the void. But even the Mickey is only 18 damage. So maybe we can take some chip here and there, but this can still full block. And we have Underworld anyway. And next time we get Voided, so we never play Cow Gamble. It's 18, but we have Underworld. Goes to 4, and 4 is 2. 2 times 3 on defense, not enough. Whatever, we deal damage later. Another rarely used Cow Gamble, yeah, that's a good sign. That's actually a good sign. The Cow Gamble is in down deck and it's not getting used. For 1 energy. Definitely taking Underworld this turn. Yeah. Taking 2 this turn or what? Actually taking 2 this turn. That's pretty cringe. But okay, whatever, 2 is not. We heal by 2, so we go into the next fight with like 58. He has ever died by 2 HP. And next act is irrelevant, so as long as we don't die by 2 HP in the next fight, in the boss gauntlet, it's irrelevant. Completely irrelevant. Not sure. Time Eater, annoying fight. So this fight we can consider using the export. We can. If we get every setup in play, like all the powers, and we can do Nightmare on either leg sweep or, which is probably not doable because leg sweep is in our hand right now, or just on the accuracy or red form, we probably also don't care too much. But this side's pretty annoying. Yeah, big hit turn 1 as well, big hit turn 1. Let's start with Survivor. If I see Nightmare, maybe I want to Nightmare this. If not, then sure, we just weaken. Then play like Predator, die, just exhaust. Ah yes, bake it into debuff, like very nicely done, my friend, as always. Bake it into debuff. I wonder what he's doing next turn, but at least we draw to like 2 relic plants here. I want to activate this turn, but it does mean double relic plants into Blade Dance, and then we leave 1 ship in the draw pile. That's probably fine. There's no guarantee block next turn if I do that, which is slightly scary, but Captain's Wheel is also going in. What am I nightmaring this fight, by the way? I can Nightmare Accuracy, I can Nightmare Leg Sweep, I can Nightmare Red Form. And I think those are the only 3 I should Nightmare in this fight. Which is fine. That's 3. Using will can be played. Or if this is Catalyst, maybe you can even Nightmare Catalyst. It's true. It's not. This can be played too. And Underworld. We get 2 wheels to reset. I just need to remember that I can play 1 more wheel. Can Nightmare red form? That is 8 turns. Is my damage good enough to kill this guy in 8 turns? I mean, even after reform runs out, we don't die instantly, yeah? Because we don't even need to play the reform immediately. Regardless, I think I start with aggro first. I start with aggro first and then we'll see. Okay. I guess I do Nightmare red form, but I don't play it yet. And then we block this turn normally with a neutralized defense, take like 20 or something. And then just have 4 red forms float in our deck. KOC is not down yet, so I am not playing this Blade Dance. And we do Flechette first into the bullet time. 1, 2, 4, 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 cards, perfect. It does exhaust the card game move for like no good reason, but also I don't really want to play red from this turn. I can also have 1 card next turn, but then I have to play red form. I don't want to. Not drawing into pitch single distance, annoying. Red form this turn. Oh, yes, take 31 to our face. I think the damage, yeah, because the... Okay, and damage taken in this fight irrelevant as long as you don't die. And I have a feeling that there is a small chance I can die here if I play red form too early. It's very small, but it's there. Lost this part? Next time we might be forced to play red form. That is okay, because at least we buy ourselves one more turn. It looks like we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he splits immediately. We can strength reset. We lose a little bit of dexterity, but we do have 21 HP, and we don't need to always red form immediately. Yeah, 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards, and that's fine. And still strength reset, and then I think I hold actual red form, yeah. So willing to use this if actually saves me. But yeah, let's see right here. We don't need to play red form, which is good. The bullet time here is good. Still damage. Debuff. I guess we do red next one. Slightly problematic that we also did not draw into damage this turn when we can attack. But we still have like 6 turns. Redrawing to shift is not that bad. Be okay from here. Again, redrawing to shift, not that bad. That was a bad idea. Maybe that was a very bad idea. But we still have 6 more turns. And he is taking damage from Thorn. I have to replay this over Red Form. And next shuffle never ever happens, so I don't really want to waste my cards on playing slimes. Like, the chips, nothing. No card gamble, so holding card. Also, holding defense is making flashes stronger. And it can overdraw with the aggro. But we do have drawdown, so yeah, holding defense fine. Debuff is completely okay, doesn't matter. He's dead? No, already. And HP loss also doesn't matter, we have a force rest. So we kill like 2 turns before things run out. Maybe I could have played the red form slightly earlier. And they're not losing this much HP, but it's irrelevant anyway, as long as they win the fight. Yeah, boss red, we have full heal, we have a big shot still. Predator plus versus a second reflex. I don't think I mind reflex at all. With triple acro, concentrate plus, and of course 2 the trade. So no apotheosis. Next thought is still in, yeah. It's definitely never the abacus. The only relic that is worth considering in here is Happy Flower, otherwise I just buy another tools. The man, yeah, the man. The man is not bad with +2 dice. But we don't really have a guarantee with chain at the moment, which is a little bit scary. Like no upgrade potion, no apotheosis, no second weakness source, no gripping cloud. Flower, why not just remove 2 the trade? Yeah, why not just remove 2 the trade? Because I have a feeling that after the tools is down, they also are like quite a bit stronger comparing to not having the tools at all, especially with double reflex in the deck. And energy wise, are we really that short with bullet time, with mummified hand, with liquid memories, with concentrate plus, with adrenaline, 2 copies, and with Underworld. Removing 2 special reflex, yeah, sure. If we take 2 the trade and remove, we can still also buy another backflip, which is perfectly fine. What is the remove here? Defend or slice. Now, if we have to Nightmare Red from fairly early in the hard fight, then defense are fairly worthless. Remove curse because of Duvudo. Like, why remove curse over? You think defense are not curses? If we have to play Nightmare Red from early. Our main damage in the hard fight at the moment is still flashettes, yeah. If we don't have after image, we have no way to mitigate it with that. So even if we are permanently intangible, attacking is not that easy, like without terror. Defense is still a slightly better card in the Spear and Shield, but not by that much. If we don't take the card removal and take Good Instinct instead, block density is higher for the next spot if we want to hold on to our red form, which is possible. We have Captain's Wheel, and with Paper Crane multi-hit, first cycle is 1 times 15, so we don't even need to line up the Piercing Wheel. But if we miss the weakness in the first cycle, the hard fight is going to be like extremely bad. And deck with most cards up to date is not even my biggest silent deck. Like for myself alone, that's not even true. And I'm sure like somebody has built a bigger deck than this. Yeah, probably still remove the slice. So slice remove to the trade, and then we just buy the backflip. I think it's better than expertise. We double well defense. Times 5. We do heal by a decent amount, yeah. So how much healing do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8. We heal 16. Jenny, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it a lot. You arrive like just near the end of the silent one. So the spiciest part, you would say. With the eternal community. Thank you very much. How much damage do we have? Like this is quite a lot of damage. If I do not reduce the flashes damage at all, it's only I go in immediately with 45. Because we can do something like flashes into backflip and then I can still play bullet time. 1, 2, 3, 4, so it's 36. 36, 45 is 81. 81 plus another 21 is 100. Slightly off from killing this. If we draw into any damage at all, we can. Yeah, like the slice we just remove. Okay, good talk. If I backflip first and I draw into some more card draw, I still cannot play the bullet. I still cannot play the card draw because yeah, bullet time hand space problem, and I only have 5 energy. Captain's Wheel turn 3 makes killing this guy immediately slightly worse than usual, but it's still good because it blocks immediately this turn, and we don't really have a lot of block in hand. Heal density is very high in the deck though, so it's pretty low chance that backflip decrease the damage of this, and backflipping first it gives way more information. I think I backflip first. We can draw into Agony and it overdraws, but whatever. Okay. We get 9 more damage on this, and we can continue our turn. So how much damage do we have now? Like, Concentrate definitely goes on like Reflex Rise, yeah? But of course I played the flashes before that. So 54, this is still 4, so 90. 90 plus 21, 101. 101, Letter Opener prop. Play 1, play 2, play 3, play 4, play 5. We draw to 1 more and props twice. 111 damage currently. We are 14 short from killing this. But it's close enough that any damage we draw into can kill. Yeah, we will still flash at this guy. Okay, we just kill him turn 1, which is great. Maybe could have killed this guy turn 1 with this draw, but because now next turn we are facing some pretty big problem against this. But drawing like 3 attacks with the concentrate is like a pretty high roll. So cannot really reliably count on that. We can kill him right now with the liquid memories, but this is for the heart. So we are not interested. Kill this guy first and then bouncing flash on this. This is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 63. So he's already dead from the finisher alone, and we can just put all the damage here. How damage? No, we don't need to, because finisher always just one-shot this. So we play all the attacks on this finisher last, and then we play bouncing flash here. Right, the order is clear. If we liquid memories, we kill this right now, which is solving the fight. But then we don't have memories for the heart. We might take some heavy damage next turn, where we can heal back up. Okay. Conquesting is very nice. A skillful maneuver, you can say. Currently taking 1, yeah, and taking 1 is completely fine. We heal back up with the urn. Yeah, pretty skillful play, like drawing piercing wheel and enough block on turn 2. No more bullet time in the deck, but yeah, the fight is over. We don't need to hold the second piercing wheel. Okay, full heal now, so now we can kill him next turn. Or kill him this turn. Killing this turn is fine too. He's already dead, and we have full HP. Okay, perfect. Exactly what we need, guys. So no card, no relic, yeah, and no potion. Yeah, poison potion is definitely not better than Dex. So we continue. Okay, top deck weapon is very good. It's quite a lot of damage, and we can hold the piercing wheel. 67 damage next turn can be very spooky, but we can hold. Honestly, I wonder whether I hold reflex or the. I really wonder whether I hold reflex or I hold the piercing wheel. Because piercing wheel I can liquid memories back, reflex I cannot. And if 67 is next turn, now using liquid memories immediately means I don't get to liquid memories the nightmare red form on demand. But with no weakness in hand right now, the chance to die first cycle is real. It is very real. Either way I can do this, we still need to do damage. So like I don't turn down 50 full damage for 1 energy. And play that first, because otherwise I waste earn damage, earn healing. And this is absolutely played. But now the turn is over, and I have to think right now. Next turn 67, I cannot rely on the piercing wheel to block, because if I block with piercing wheel next turn, turn 3, we're in trouble. 67, we do die from 4 HP at the moment, and there's no block card drawn yet. If I do not hold the piercing wheel, and it's multi-hit turn 2, I do have to liquid memories immediately. How bad is that? It's not that bad. Yeah, it's not that bad. I think I hold reflex. I think I should hold the reflex with 2 the threat in play on turn 1. And if we land make it turn 2 into multi-hit turn 3, yeah, exactly like this. Yeah, we have a whale in our hand anyway, but I would like to draw into weakness if possible. Weakness would be like massive here. No weak yet. Because we are not dead currently, yeah. But yeah, losing 50-50 right here is quite bad. Losing 50-50 right here is actually quite bad. We are never playing this. Okay, more block cards. Never playing this. I said we know we have full block. If we just play double defense accuracy right now, we block for 6 more, minus 13. We block for 13, and we taking 54 damage. So we go to 8 HP. Yeah, not drawing into weakness is pretty cringe. I can count game mode to try to draw into weakness. If I count game mode into nothing though, and I'm forced to Liquid Maurice to block, the red form is not in. We cannot pull back red form, so Nightmare red form does not happen first cycle, and that is insanely bad. And of course, count game mode right now means the next turn we don't even have full block, unless we have weakness down on the hut. So can I win this fight with 8 HP? Because with 8 HP, even after Nightmare red form, we still need to block every single multi-hit. We do have 3 whales. 8 HP is like actually so bad. Playing red form immediately does not win, yeah. That is very clear. Yeah, Calamo right now can draw into Void plus the leg sweep, so I cannot even play a block card first to guarantee my safety here. Because defend into Count Gamble, we don't actually die even if we completely miss. And with this we have 2. We have leg sweep and the neutralize only. Yeah, losing this 50-50 is actually so insanely bad. Yeah, the fact that weakness alone is already full block for next turn probably tells me I should count Gamble, because going to 8 HP right now does not win this fight. Like, there's no way. We have no way to mitigate bit of death afterwards. We just die to. We don't die to 1 times 15. We can block 1 times 15 with our piercing wheel, like 3 piercing wheels. But we die to the bit of death while trying to deal damage. Yeah, it's probably count Gamble for 7. Okay, landing left field right now is massive, and we also drew into the 2 deflects. So that is good. That is amazing. Because now we don't even need to whale to block first cycle. Now it's only 40, and that is huge. We do not get to hold red form though. We do not actually get to hold our red form, so we Liquid Maurice back the red form, we Nightmare the red form, and then the turn afterwards we don't have the bullet time. So playing red forms will be slightly slow, but it does fully block for 3 cycles in a row, and we are healthy enough. That should be okay. And I do play this right now for 27. Or do you say that we need the other wall next turn? Next turn we already have full block. We don't even need to play a single card to block next turn. I want to hold my reflex. We have not played accuracy, the blade dance does not need to be played. GG? No. What do you mean GG? What do you mean GG? Like, do you realize that this fight is still like a huge problem? Because red form is red form binders. And we have no way to bypass bit of death damage. Do you think 41 HP will always win or what? I'm saying that 8 HP will always lose, yeah, which is why I'm playing the gamble. But I'm not saying that 41 HP will always win. Oh, do not. It's not even close to being over yet. Play this first. Okay, Nightmare is here and we can Nightmare Red Form immediately. Which I should because the deck is getting shuffled soon. And if I do Nightmare Red Form this turn, I also have Outmaneuver for next turn. So I can force my hand on every single Red Form. And then we just brute force the fight with 40 HP. Potentially taking 50 next cycle because no artifact sweep yet. But maybe we can do something about that. Agony is still in the deck, so I think I play this first before drawing. Okay, drawing to Void, no problem. Now if I Nightmare Red Form, I take damage. Can also wait for next turn. We still do not overdraw. But then I cannot hold my Neutralize to strip one layer of artifact. If I get back the red form immediately and play Nightmare on it, how's that? We lose 2 HP, we lose 4 HP. So we go to 37, and we don't exhaust the die. But 4 red forms float in the deck, and next time we have the Violet Plan, second Violet Plan's guarantee, so we can always hold 2 red forms. Which is good. Let's do that. Actually, holding Nightmare and doing... No. I don't hold Nightmare. I hold freaking Echo, so I can draw back into my Bouncing Fast, my Flechettes, my Bullet Time, my Accuracy. Yeah, get back the red form right now, yeah. And we just leave 4 red forms in our deck. With retain 2, there's no risk. Of dying without intangible, that is. Double check, 9 cards in hand, so this doesn't actually block. And I hold Echo, right? Echo or defend? Next time I'm not playing Echo anyway because I don't want to shuffle out all my freaking red forms. So maybe just defend and then I do 2 with the trade. Violet Plans, play these 2. How many cards do I play? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Potentially 6, but there's 7. Exactly 14 block. And then we hold 2 red forms, which is yeah, perfect. We don't take anything to beat up that. If I hold the defense here. And we don't shuffle out any red forms. And I can hold, yeah, double red form afterwards, we draw 7 cards. Let's do that. Yeah, you're taking forward the burn right now. I'm saying next turn. Next turn I play double defense, exhaust all of these, play the powers. And we hold 2 red forms for afterwards. We draw exactly 6, yeah, because this here 1 card plus 3 red forms generated, and then we draw 6 until here. This card 1, which is the Echo, we don't play. Or the one of the generated red form, doesn't matter. Actually, maybe I should hold Nightmare plus Echo. Like we have 4 red forms in deck, and we have 3 turns to draw into another red form. We draw 7 per turn with the 2s already. Yeah, no, actually there's no reason to hold like 2 red forms, like 0. Unless we do one big turn with bullet time, but I don't think I want to play all my red forms yet. Because if possible, I still want my defense to block with the death. I discard red form. We do heal a decent amount with this, and yeah, here you see right here, yeah. Perfect. I go to 0 and we can hold. Actually, we draw -1. Oh yeah, because agony, because of agony, which is actually fine because now we have an acro. Yeah, you see, we perfectly block with that as planned. This turn is red form time. Yeah, this turn is absolutely red form time. I still do not play this. It's way too much beat of that. Actually, it's not even true because survivor alone covers like quite a lot. We still have 3 piercing wheels, so stripping artifact is fairly important, so I can actually wheel next turn to block 15. This turn is red form, depending on what it discounts. We will see. We start with red form first. I think it's these two. Okay, if it discounts Blade Dance, then maybe I can do accuracy into just taking some bit of death, and we hold like red form piercing wheel. It is completely fine. This is a lot of damage. And if this discount the survivor, we can also do it. Or I just ignore the accuracy altogether and just attack after survivor. That is fine too. I think I play this. Playing this piercing wheel right now is not that terrible because there's still one more piercing wheel in here and dexterity is still enough to block. We are not retaining this wheel anyway, right? Yeah, honestly, I think I even retain the survivor. Yeah, I should retain survivor instead. Stripping on layer also set this up faster for third cycle, which is when it gets slightly messy. Oh, these two over the echo. Okay. This hand is very good. This hand is exceptional. This hand is just exceptional. Even draw into the concentrate right now. It's like insane. Okay, so this is very good. Seeing this hand makes me feel a lot safer, unless we somehow rip the next red form, but we still have one red form in our hand. It should actually be fine from here. Even drawing into the thing. Never playing finisher this turn, yeah. But also we never play defense. There's no need. Holding 2 red forms. This is 18 damage only. Or just whatever, it's fine. It's an insane amount of damage that we can put this turn, which is very nice. I was hoping to draw into like flat chest or on a Blade Dancer to combo with this, but this is perfectly okay. There's still no need to play the red form. You can just hold both of them. And one piercing is still in here to block 1 times 15 next cycle. If we hold double red form, then just play another block card for letter opener. After this turn, this should be winning, but let's still be careful. We are not intangible right now, yeah. Not drawing outmaneuver this turn sucks a little bit, but it's fine. Leg sweep plus Blade Dance minus is exactly enough to not take beat of death. And I should do that. Actually, no, I should play red form. I should play a red form right now and hold a red form plus piercing wheel. I do want to hold a piercing wheel. Okay, so let's do that. If I play red form and I hold red form plus piercing wheel, I probably also play the blade dance right now. I pay a little bit of HP. Because the fight is over soon. So probably something like this. And yeah, just attack him. It should be like completely fine. Yeah, that one turn with the bullet time was like insanely huge. And this should just win. It's just 54 damage, we piercing wheel full block, next turn we red form again, and nothing can go wrong. Losing 2 decks per turn, so this still blocks next turn. Yeah, nothing can go wrong from here. He's already dead. All of these are not block positive, but whatever. Just attack. I know, he's dead. Don't need this, but sure. Oof. But yeah, Fusion Hammer wins again. Fusion Hammer is actually an insane verdict. Like, I'll show you something interesting after this, but for now, yeah, good win. 73 and Shugis. Mer loses this one. Yeah, it's true. Mer would lose this one because Mer would not hit the nightmare, the red form in the match and keep. Master earn heal quite a lot. 130. Yeah, 130. So 5.4 per fight. Also, I have something pretty interesting to show you guys right now. So, some of you have seen it before, like the PDF file. But it has more information compared to before, and the information is also like actually accurate. Yeah, but the moment you know the name is changed, the name is modified to like Alchemist. Almost Alchemist. But you can tell what card it is. Yeah, Relic Bar is very strong and yeah. Like of course I feel the pressure of not having puzzle in like somewhere here. But I'm not unhappy about the Vajra at all, especially considering the colorless potion also gave us a free fight here. And apparently we needed every single HP in this garbage fight. So yeah, like totally fine. Slightly spooky icon with early flaws, no damage. Not a lot of damage offer, and this fight is pretty scary. Ended up being fine. Strong Act 2. Strong Act 3, and we safely can reach all the way until the heart, and we just win. So overall, pretty solid. Anything I learned from the PDF? Maybe I overpick Kursky. But we'll see, because I have a feeling that the Kursky stat is like an outlier, but I cannot tell yet. But yeah, I put this on stream first, and then I take a short break, yeah, and we talk about this. But I put the thing on stream first. Where is it? Oh god. Okay, almost froze my PC. Does this show up? Okay, it's here. But yeah, basically what happened is that Yeah, a Twitch user with the name like dongo256 like send me a DM asking if I want to share like some my run history because he okay, I don't know the gender, so they recently made a program to just read the run history and then pull some data from it. And yeah, I did send them 287 runs. The number is weird because I sent it when this tempo was at 17. But yeah, like all 287 runs in here, and there's a lot of interesting data. If I make the comment, the link is slightly different though, because you can also see the file is different. But yeah, sure. You can make the comment first, and then if the link is wrong, I can change it later, like on my own. But yeah, I leave this guy, you guys on this screen. I take a short break and then we talk about it. Maybe 3 to 5 minutes. Alright, be right back. Wait, be right back should be higher than this. Oh god, the color is white. Okay, never mind. Okay, be right back, yeah. But this is the it's just a PDF of my data over almost 3 full samples made by a Twitch user with the name like Dongo256. I sent them my a zip file of like 287 runs. At the time, the sample was like 17. So basically, the first two full samples for 200 games, and the current sample first 87 games, and like there's a lot of interesting data. And yeah, like at the start, so we win rate and expected. We already knew this. Max score times rest times mid. This is basically operation count, yeah, which is interesting because knowing how often you can actually see operation in a run approximately can affect your decisions. And apparently it's like roughly 1 out of 9 because I very rarely skip operations on silent. So over 287 I do see the operation like 32 times. But yeah, it's interesting to take note of. Like for example, you make a desperate choice. You pick a desperate burst after Act 1 just to see operation in Act 2. Now you know the chance approximately is like maybe 10%. So you can make a better decision depending on that information. How often might I skip apps? Not very often. Like my operation pick rate is probably close to like 90%, if not more. But yeah, trying average card is just fun to see, not super useful. We can scroll down. Yeah, 1000 DQ. Is this too small or is this like visible? If it's too small, I can make it a little bit bigger. Maybe make it a little bit bigger, like 150. But yeah, I already knew this. I recorded. I do record this information myself. Yeah, but you can see right here. Deadliest enemy of the Spire, the heart. The second deadliest enemy in the Spire is the Guardian. This is basically only the first 50 runs. Like in the first 50 runs on stream, I died to the Guardian 3 times. And yeah, it is stuck right until now. That this thing is the thing that killed me the second most. It is more for mobile user. Yeah, probably. I can make it like even slightly bigger. It should be okay. 200% should be okay. But yeah, like this is basically 3 times I died to the Guardian in the first 50. Otherwise, somewhat expected, like North into Slime Boss, into like Time Eater, Book Starving. This is 5, yeah, and this is 4 and S. Yeah, this is 5, 4, and 3. So Guardian 5 times, not 4 times. Slime Boss, Book Starving, Time Eater 3 times each. And then, yeah, all of these 2 times. They had 1 times, now it's 2. No. This is already, yeah, this is already... This already has the giant head run. When the leader, Champ, 1 thief for 1 run. This one actually died to the knob. Like I remember this pretty clearly, that we went down to like 1 HP after the knob fight and we just died instantly. So technically knob is actually 5 kills. And yeah, Weblin Gang, Hexa Ghost Spear and Shield, Retromancer, Sentries, Darklings. Darklings is also first 50. So the first 50 runs, like where the level of play was the lowest, contributed to like the Darklings killing us once and the Guardian killing us 3 times. Average damage taken, hard time meter. Pretty interesting that these 3 are together. And yeah, Act 1 boss. No, you also see the difference, yeah, between the Act 1 boss right here. Act 2 bosses are together. Act 3 boss alone time meter is on top. And Act 1 boss like alone the Guardian is far ahead. So yeah, Guardian OP apparently. Yeah, Guardian apparently OP. And yeah, whole wave fights, there's like the Avocado alone. Avocado dealing more damage on average to that Exodium Tux is fairly surprising to me. But I guess the type of decks that I build in Act 1 normally doesn't deal too well with this thing. Okay, Mushroom Lair. This thing actually deals quite a lot of damage. But maybe I can reconsider like taking the event if it actually deals this much damage, but probably like 8 damage on average. It's not that bad. For that, this information not super useful. Like this is Act 1 boss, this is Act 2 boss, and this is Act 3 boss, and this is hard. Otherwise, not a lot of deaths like in between. So distribution, whatever. This one irrelevant. But yeah, card remove. All the curses came together now, so I cannot show you that right is actually on top because of mausoleum. Never died to collector? No, I died to collector like once, but these things are probably not. Like I died to the lot of things at once, so there's probably not enough space here. I know that I died to collector at least once. But yeah, all the curses are grouped together. Ask how much playtime Slay Spider have before the start. Before these things, 1,500 roughly. When I first started streaming, I had like 1,500 in the game. Now I have like 3,200. So yeah, these stats are not all silent. Yeah, 1,700 hours, 1,700 hours, not all on silent, but most of them are. Input data manually? No, I just send my run history to a person that made a program that returned like this PDF file. But yeah, all the curses are grouped together, but here you can see like basically my event choices. Like regret is here for regret shrine, the right is here on the top because of mausoleum, and the shame is on top because I also drop the backer like, fairly often. Time eater, this damage taken in one single fight. This is basically damage taken in one single fight. Not super useful, but interesting to look at least. And yeah, like Automaton is the boss that I usually do not actually do super well against on average. I don't really die here, but he will deal a lot of damage because the title deck I build in early Act 1 Act 2 doesn't deal that well against this guy. Automaton 97, probably something relating to like Lizard Tail or Fairy or something. I'm pretty sure we just face tank on Hyper Beam that overkills us. That led to this. And yeah, here besides the curse, strike more than defense, sure, and then or attack masterful stab, bad dance, all the cards that was early but bad in Act 4. So not a huge surprise. This is mostly probably from transforms. From like P-Box, yeah, mostly from P-Box. Because normally if I manually add a card, this card to my deck, I don't really remove it because I have a good reason to do so. Yeah, time eater OP basically. This is literally the one fight I died in the first 50. And that fight alone gives the Darkling this place. Because I just have the pure bit with no way to deal AoE damage whatsoever, and I pick Slaver Scholar after Act 2. And I see the Darklings and die instantly. Because I had no way to actually kill two of them at the same time. So that was the major mistake in the first 50, yeah. Okay, this one is interesting. The top card win rate. Maybe this one I make a little bit smaller. So you see, maybe 170. Oh yeah, top card win rate. You can also see what card is potentially overrated, what card is underrated. Now, of course, these data are not 100% representative, yeah, because there are some cards that are very rarely good, but when they are actually good, they are very good. So, for example, low pick rate but extremely high win rate is not unusual. Like this right here, like this thing right here is absolutely an outlier. Like freaking Star Wars Steel, 100%. There's no way this is the strongest rare silent rare, yeah, but it is here. Transmutation, I think I picked it up like once or twice. One time with the Chemex in Act 4. And potentially another time for Desperation, and it just wins. Yeah, game come here, yeah, like all the 100% you don't really care about, but the other things, like for example, the things that would have very high pick rate, are the things you should pay attention to, like this thing, Aberration, insanely OP, on Silent. Like you can see right here, the number also suggests the sample size is high. So 100% you can just ignore, yeah. Like all these things are outliers that I rarely pick up. But Flechette being OP is like not a surprise. You can also see whenever I manually pick up Flechette, it's very good. So I'm not very surprised that this thing is like this high. And yeah, you see the Apparition very commonly picked, extremely high win rate, basically just overpowered. Adrenaline almost picked with shot. No, not in the boss rewards. This thing is always pick over skip when you see it in hallway fights rewards or from elite rewards. But the main problem with this card is always that it's competing with another rare in the boss reward screen. But yeah, of course it is a very strong card. Like everybody can see this and say that it's very strong. And of course it doesn't show how many times I actually skip this. Because I do skip this thing fairly often in the rare. Not skip this, but I pick something else over it. But Alchemize is here. Alchemize is here. But we'll get to that. Like significantly, completely insane. I pick it very often. I buy it for full price, and the winner also suggests like, yeah, it's strong. And yeah, other things. Yeah, the niche cards like the Caltrock to set up, niche card, but exactly the same as Fresh Hit. Whenever it's picked, it's very strong. Great frequency is the win rate over whenever I end with one of these cards in my deck. End the run with one of these cards. Bullet time, yeah, bullet time. Very strong. Like, do not hate bullet time because whenever your deck is good, bullet time is good. Bullet time is bad when your deck is bad. But at the end game, whenever you have like a lot of card draw, bullet time is always going to perform. I have a link, I do have a link. I can probably find it. And I can also post it in chat. But yeah, where is it? Okay, copy link address. It should be it. That's a link to the updated file. I don't know whether that's the same one updated or not, but it's this file. But yeah, bullet time tactician again, like in the cards, like for example, tactician, footwork, escape plan, like prepare and whatnot. The cards I do not pick it up in Act 1. Having high win rate is not a surprise because whenever I actually pick these things up, they are either in a run where I'm already in the good position, or they already play in my deck. So, but basically the cards with low pick rate but high win rate are just niche cards that are strong. Good instinct, yeah, good instinct, quite good card. Doppelganger, most underrated silent card by the way. Like very strong early game, but people just think that this is complete trash because you don't evaluate cards based on the character. Like, if you actually look at silence-based deck, yeah, and you look at this doppelganger, you see that the card is actually quite good. But if you consider this card alone in a vacuum, you see that the card is like you think the card is quite bad, and it's true. If you don't evaluate based on silence last like starting deck, then sure, doppelganger is not exactly a very good card. But yeah, because you have like 5 strike, 5 defense, this card is actually decent. So do pick it up early game. It's better than skip. A good amount of picks. I do not have the data, unfortunately. But I only have like this thing. I mean, after 300 runs, I probably will upload all the runs somewhere. And if somebody wants to do something similar to this, like feel free to do so. But for now, I do not have actually the number of picks. But I know approximately like how often I pick the cards. Like for example, this thing right here, I know that I pick bullet time more often than like the flashes, for example. And the win rate is roughly the same. So this card is just very strong. 100? Yeah, no. Ignore all the things with 100. You just ignore all the things with 100. It's like very low pick rate. Maybe not this one. This one actually is legit. This one I do buy in the shop like early game sometimes. So maybe this thing is actually just overpowered. But the other cards mostly are from Sensory Stone or in some very weird scenarios where I have a curse, I don't remove it. Yeah, Terror overall extremely strong, no surprise there. Finisher niche card, Concentrate niche card, Discovery niche, Escape plan not pickable Act 1. Any card that is not pickable Act 1 with high win rate in here, you know what it means. It just means that, yeah, not exactly strong early game, good late game, but don't pick it up too early. But yeah, any early game card, any card that you see me pick up in Act 1 constantly, and it's here, it means that the card's just overpowered. Like, just look at this, freaking Terror. I pick it, I pick Terror Act 1 like every single time. The first copy of this, and 89%, it's just insane. And yeah, Predator, amazing. Footwork, not really Act 1 pick. If I pick it Act 1, it means I'm over the curve. So, high win rate on Footwork, no surprise. Again for Nightmare. Riddle, yeah, riddles I only pick up when I manually pick up when I either have the boot, I have some strength, or I have Necronomicon with maybe mutations, or maybe I transform into it with P-Box. And all of those I suggest, I do have pick rate. I actually do have pick rate for cards later on, but I do not have the exact number. Like I can also scroll down like for you to see the preview of what's coming. Like yeah, card pick rate Act 1, card pick rate after Act 1. So I do have this, but I don't have the number. I mean, you can maybe work it out yourself. Actually, no. Because you don't even know like, how many runs I actually see the cards. But the pick rate is there. But yeah, like, again, strong card late game, not pickable early. Yeah, Panic Button, niche cards, very strong. Backflip, again, not pickable early, strong late game. And here you see Alchemize. How often do you see me skip the first copy of Alchemize? Yeah, card is pretty overpowered. So no surprise there, and it's higher than red form. So if you say that red form is the best in rare card, yeah, you can also see right here. I pick this thing more often than red form, by the way, the first copy, and it wins more. So you can draw your own conclusion. But yeah, Dark Shackle is very strong. Expertise niche card, Riddle's niche card. Finesse is only Sensory Stone, Dodge and Roll niche. Apotheosis, another card that I value very highly and take it very often. And the win rate being high, so it's strong. Reflect niche, Card Rainbow is actually overall a strong card because even without synergy, I still pick up first copy. Same goes for Artebit, so these are just strong cards. Light Die strong early game, eventually falls off. Madness is niche. Madness being 85.7 is actually pretty disappointing. Maybe the sample size is low, but the a card as like niche as Madness should be higher win rate. Because if it's only 85, it means that I do pick it in wrong spots more often than I should. Yeah, like, this thing has very specific uses. So, and you cannot actually accidentally get a copy in your deck. Either buy in the shop, pick it from the Sensory Stone, or pick it from Madness event. So this thing being below 90% means I just evaluate wrongly sometimes. But yeah, Ride being here means I don't remove the Ride, maybe I don't have enough money, maybe I have some curse synergy. But yeah, prepare niche cards, not really niche, but strong after Act 1, not pick up in Act 1. PK is another standard strong card, I pick up first copy very often, early game. Yeah, Echo being good is no surprise, Malays... It could have been higher, but 85 is still good. But yeah, accuracy, bouncing fast, all the cards are not super good early game. 1000 cards, niche cards. Yeah, buy fit 83%. So on average, it's beneficial. And I do pick up buys way more often than a lot of players. Because at least on Silent, you start with picking 5 strikes. So how often do you get if you spend gold on removing your strikes early game, yeah, then you're not spending gold on actually meaningful things. So you get a weaker Act 1. And your early Act 2 is also weaker. And then you see buys you cannot even trade. So yeah, why? Why remove? Like, removing cards early game, especially the early Act 1 is like so freaking overrated. And yeah, buys is good on Silent. Let's do strong card. Outmaneuver... Yeah, niche. Blur, same. Grand Finale being 82 is disappointing. But I know that I did throw one Grand Finale and one. So supposedly this should be slightly higher. But yeah, overall strong card. Backstab, very strong card. CE, pretty good. Blade Dance, yeah. Blade Dance being 81. I mean 81 is not that above average because the average win rate is also roughly 79. Then 78, 79. But it's good. Because the first copy in Act 1 you usually just grab. Team's also kind of the same, but this thing actually performs slightly better in this thing late game. And yeah, Eviscerate, wood card, Gas Knife, strong early game card. So the trade consistently good. But yeah, here just Ritual Dagger being 80 also slightly disappointing. From this thing you can see that the things that I think are overpowered are fairly strong, like Secret Technique, Apparition, Alchemize, plus Red Form, and then Apotheosis are the major highlights. And yeah, of course, Doppelganger Bullet Time, both like insanely high win rate. Now, Relic's win rate, this one's interesting. I had no idea that this is the case, but apparently so. Maybe this thing is OP. I actually have no idea, yeah, that this thing is 100%, but it's true. And then we also like literally just won another run with Captain's Wheel. So yeah, maybe it is OP. Now it does have the benefit. It does have a benefit of being a rare relic that I almost never buy in the shop after Act 1. And in Act 1 itself, it is very strong. So getting it early game is good, and if we get far enough to get a rare relic, usually the run is doing maybe okay. And of course, part fight is exceptional. Yeah, it is generally a good relic, but it should not be above this thing. It's what I'm telling you. It should not be above this, but apparently it is so. And this thing is also an outlier. I'm pretty sure this is an extreme outlier. It's a good relic. It should not be here. Kunai, apparently Kunai is actually a GG. But yeah, Tiny Out 100%, low pick rate, but high win rate expected. Ectoplasm exactly the same. Chart, 1 run, 1 win. Spoon, yeah, Spoon I usually only buy with operations. And operation already alone is like insane, 93%. So Spoon with operation 100 is no surprise. How many runs? This is from all the 287 runs that I have. But let's say Mark the Group 100%. I know that is the sample size 13 to 14. But Ectoplasm, I know the sample size is only like 3 to 5. This thing is 1. This thing is also 1. So the sample size for 100% is difficult to tell. But we already checked a few of these. Like Ectoplasm, we know 100%. Mark the Room, we know 100%. But yeah, 100% Captain's Wheel is actually very surprising to me. I never expected this to be true. But yeah, it says for 90s, almost 97%, no surprise there. Relic is completely insane. Holy being 96% is a massive outlier. Can't see cursor? Oh yeah, I do not know. Oh yeah, I probably need to show my cursor somehow. Let me find out like something. I only have capture cursor on, but it's not showing up on OBS. But okay, but I can do something like this. Yeah, I can probably highlight. Can you see it now? Yeah, the highlight you can see, yeah, but can you see the cursor? I don't think the cursor is showing up on OBS, like for whatever reason. But yeah, Pyramid 95%, extremely high pick rate, we'll get to that. But this thing being overpowered, we all know. And then yeah, Frozen Eye. A relic that pay money for, yeah, being here, also tells you something. This relic is only here if I pay money for it, and I do buy it very often. So it's not a niche relic, it's just like insanely overpowered. Mutation is case by case. If I take this over Transform 2, I have a very good reason to do so. So this wing here is like not a huge surprise. And yeah, Chemex, we just lost a Chemex run recently, which is why it's not 100. But last time we checked, it was 100%. Kunai GG. I mean, if I think about the Kunai, maybe it makes sense. Because having the Kunai also means that you can save potions for Act 4. Like, this thing single-handedly deals with Act 3 bosses. It's not extremely good in the hard fight. It's still good, but it doesn't solve the fight on its own. But you can preserve your potions into Act 4. And that's a big thing. Only Total being this high is a big, maybe not that big, but it's pretty surprising. But I guess I do play around with Alchemize a lot, and if I pay gold for this, it means I also probably have Alchemize in my deck already. So the win rate should be a little bit inflated. And yeah, Fusion Hammer, you see right here, insane energy relic. What is the best energy relic? And don't even start to talk about freaking Ectoplasm. The stats in here suggest, yeah, that without Outlier, this thing is the strongest energy relic, and for good reasons, on Silent. Like, do not overrate the importance of upgrades. This thing is just completely insane. You pass away from fires, and in early act 2 you are not like overpowered. You need to rest anyway, so it literally has no downside until like way later on in the run. And of course you can also see apotheosis. You can also just play around with enough relics because act 2 you're so strong. Yeah, Fusion Hammer, you just like complain with no upgrades, no scaling, and then it wins. It's true. Top energies, like very strong relic, no surprise there. Immortal is a little bit surprising, but I guess it is pretty strong. I did not expect it to be this high though. Yeah, Shuriken, not quite kunai, but it's okay. Now these things are not actually outliers because there's a very simple explanation for this. And any significant upgrades, most impactful energy upgrades aside from red form. Red form upgrade is good, football upgrade is good, and then yeah, the rest are like mostly energy upgrades like Tactician, energy or card draw, but usually you have enough card draw, you have seen like some backflips and whatnot, and you have energy to play your card draw. So yeah, the most major upgrades on Silent would be red form, and then there's like the red form footwork, and maybe some weakness upgrade, maybe a catalyst. But yeah, there's a very simple explanation for this. Is that whenever it's in my relic bar, it means that I have not keyed this thing. And if I do not take the blue key over this, yeah, it means I have a good reason. And it does inflate the win rate, absolutely. Yeah, it is an outlier, but there is a logical explanation for it. Almost the same for this, but this thing should be an outlier because I do not really key Strawberry in Act 1 anyway. I do key Blue Candle in Act 1, but I do not key Blue Strawberry Act 1. Machioska, pretty surprising, but sure, apparently it's quite strong. Memchikat being strong, no surprise. Duvodo being strong, no surprise. Coffee Dripper, second best energy relic apparently, which is expected. People think this thing is the best, and this thing is niche, but not really. They're both just very strong. Calendar being this high, not that big of a surprise actually, because it does solve like half of Act 1 for Silent. You have Stone Calendar, you never die to Lagavulin, you don't die to Slime Boss, and these things are pretty big. Ashika being strong is consequence, not killing Tiny House, Mirror being good, no surprise. This thing I pay for money for, and if I pay money for this, it means something good is in my deck. Pentagraph, strong relic. Singing Bow, slightly surprising, is this high, but sure. Maybe it's like kind of the same deal as a Blue Candle, because Act 1, if you see this Act 1, yeah, it's quite strong. And if you see this in Act 2 and you don't key it, you probably also have a good reason. Red Mask being strong is no surprise. Regal Pillow, yeah. Yeah, resting OP, apparently. Fusion Hammer high win rate, Regal Pillow high win rate, apparently resting is OP. Very Needle, very strong early game. Newry is exceptionally good late game. Not super good the moment you see it in Act 2, but the late Act 3, Act 4 is just like, completely nuts. Echo Skull, Black Star is a relic that doesn't happen very often, but when I pick it, it's for good reason. So high win rate, no surprise. Yeah, Birthface very strong, Tingsha very strong. Frozen Egg, Frozen Egg being the best egg is a little bit surprising, but maybe it's because I threw some toxic egg runs. Maybe. Yeah, imagine King Regal Pillow. I just stopped King Regal Pillow like a long time ago. Whenever it's kind of the same. It's stronger than Dreamcatcher, yeah. But whenever I key one of these two in Act 2, I just like kind of regret it if the run is not overcurved. And yeah, the runs that are not overcurved are the only runs you should care about. If you are winning consistently, the runs that are overcurved. So of course this thing is better than Skip. And yeah, Battle Marble strong front load works very well with the Silence package, so being strong, no surprise. Bottom relic win rate. Trash of the trash. But there is also an explanation for this. Is that whenever I'm forced to pick this thing, yeah, it means that my deck sucks. If my deck doesn't suck, I do not have this. If my deck does not suck, this thing is unpickable. So whenever I'm forced into picking this thing, my deck sucks. And yeah, like this being trash of the trash, and as a result of that, like, no surprise. Including, no, it does not. It's only 287 runs from the actual samples. It does not include the swap. If it does include the swap, this thing win rate is actually much higher. I remember I swapped into this thing like I think 5 times in the swap sample, and it's 3 win 2 loss. Oh yeah, wrist blade apparently pretty weak, which is not a massive surprise actually. But I didn't think it would be this low. Like, because this thing only offers you front load power in Act 2, and then it falls off like a cliff, and you still need your energy. So if you pick this thing after Act 1 and Act 2 you break your boss surrendering, you play a miserable run. So yeah. Next sucks it is still charged on the choker, yeah, absolutely. This thing doesn't really bail you out of the garbage. It keeps you there. Maybe you stay alive for like a few floors. But yeah, Wing Mood doesn't offer anything immediately. So sure. Morbang kind of the same. Mid battery go pillow good. Difference not that big though. You see right here, one in the top, one in the bottom, but the difference in win rate is, I mean, it's pretty big. It's like picking 12%, but this thing is roughly average. The average win rate is roughly like 70, 78. So anything around 78 is just like right in the middle. With the XecnaR real stack exactly in the middle, like this is roughly the average win rate, and it's accurate as well because yeah, I rarely swap. Yeah, Dome Trust actually being this low is surprising. So maybe I do overvalue this because this being this low and I do pick it fairly often. Yeah, it does mean that I pick it in wrong spots. So this one is pretty surprising to me that the Astrolabe is this low. But yeah, Sling of Courage, Shovel, all the relics that do not do anything like instantly. Bottle Flame, Caliper, they are the same. Souvenir. This one I know. This one I know that I definitely overrate. And I learned that like in the... I don't know which 50 I learned this, but I did learn recently that overrating this thing kills the run. And to buy, yeah, exactly. Like, this thing is probably also slightly overrated, maybe. But this thing is absolutely overrated as a souvenir. And it only killed one run. I remember very clearly. Like, the one run that buying the souvenir killed me in the Guardian. And yeah, that was one of the Guardians killed. Waffle, if we buy this, it's probably slightly under curve. So, and long-term value not present, yeah. So no surprise. Potion Bell, very good in Act 4, useless early game. So slightly average, expected. Ginger expected, mean the bone average. Falling Bell average. Finger Snack average. Preserve Insect being average is slightly weird, but I guess if you see Preserve Insect super late in the run, it doesn't really do much. Kurski. Yeah, Kurski slightly, probably should be slightly higher, but whatever. Yeah, Dreamcatcher. Okay, Dreamcatcher is just strictly worst Rico Pillow apparently. And yeah, the fish already 80%, only slightly above average. Somewhat surprising because I do think this thing is very strong, but it is still above average and I buy it like very, very often, so it's still good enough. And yeah, Nunchaku, Orichalcum, the Lost Gift, the Abacus. The Abacus being only 80 is pretty sad. Probably means I buy this thing in wrong spot, or the shop is just really bad. I just reach for like anything. The boot slightly above average, win rate wise. Like the average level is right here. You see right here. Anything is higher than this is above average. So even if it say the bottom win rate right here, these things are all above average. They just are not as high as the other stuff. The boot, Unceasing Top, Question Card, whatever. Funnel I also pay go for. Eternal Fighter, I know that 2-1 run with this. Yeah, Molten Egg, being the worst egg, no surprise here. Ocean Wave win rate will be higher. Why though? This thing doesn't do anything for you before you actually get over the curve. So you see this thing in Act 1, you see this thing in Act 1 is completely worthless. And then you can also see like the relics that are actually strong early game also tend to have a higher win rate. Even the cards. But yeah, medkit pretty niche. Should be slightly higher. This is very funny. This is actually very funny. Because the Necronomicon is 81%, yeah, but you can also see the card. Necronomicon is 90%. So what does this mean? Yeah, it means I lose more with Necronomicon when I have more memory. Which is definitely a small outlier, but the sample size is not very high for this. Yeah, like the sample size is not very high for this, so not too big of a surprise. But yeah, Hourglass 82, sure. Smiling Mask, Firestone, so nothing like too noticeable here. Monster Relic Pick Rate, okay, now this one is a big one. Runic Pyramid 94.87% pick rate after Act 1, and you also saw the win rate of this thing. So this thing is insane. But yeah, you all knew that. This thing is just ridiculous. In fact, yeah, there are definitely some cases. Like for example, maybe one run, I know that one run and swap into Snecko. I know that one run and swap into Snecko, and there are situations where maybe P-Box is slightly better, or maybe energy is desperately needed. Maybe Snecko is like perfect. There are very rare situations where I do not pick this thing after Act 1. Pick after Act 1 and we get it in Act 1. No, I have never swapped into Pyramid in the sample games. Yeah, Reaper 80% pick rate, P-Box 67.5, Fusion Hammer, so all these things are like strong after Act 1, yeah. Firestone, Snecko with this high is slightly surprising, but I guess I do pick it up more frequently nowadays. And I also pick cards to accommodate for this thing. Like for example, Bullet Time after Act 1 is picked a lot more often. Because this thing is a thing. Act 1 got boss, Act 2 boss, no, that is for later, that is for later. That is for, that is here. This thing is actually just after Act 1. And yeah, Kite, Eddie High, Koski, Stable Scholar. That branch, yeah, that branch is in the middle. That branch is apparently in the middle. Like it's not at the top, it's not at the bottom. It's between 82 and 90. Which is also accurate, like the gambling chip is also right in the middle. Like my memory was wrong. I was thinking the gambling chip is above 90, but it's actually roughly like 87. I had two gambling chip runs. so that tank the win rate of the rending. But yeah, pick rate, Dome fairly low after Act 1, fairly clear, Black Star also true. Starter trade, all of these are the bad ones, yeah. These are the bad ones that sometimes I still had to pick because yeah, the situation calls for it. Pick rate, yeah, the pick rate right here is if I see the relic and I do not pick it up. Or then it's not counted. But I need to see the relic first. Which is why you also see here, like Ectoplasm is 10%. Because if you do not even count the times where... If you count all the times where I don't even see this thing, the pick rate is much lower. Yes, that was... Well, no, this is the pick rate. Pick rate and win rate is not the same. You can see the win rate like right here. Stable Scholar 100%, and there's an explanation for this. Whenever I pick Caller after Act 1, yeah, it means my deck is already freaking overpowered. And I can deal with Act 2 hallway fights on 3 energy. So yeah, no surprise that this thing... I say this multiple times. I say that this thing is absolute garbage. After, when you see it after Act 1. But you see right here, whenever I pick it, I win because I'm over the curve. And yeah, like when you can actually handle advanced hallways on like 3 energy is free energy. And having free energy apparently wins you the run, so no surprise there. Ectoplasm 100%, we knew that. Tiny House 100%, we knew that. P-Box 96.3 after Act 1. And yeah, we also knew that because I also do not even click P-Box when it's fed. If the P-Box kills me in Act 2 or has a chance to kill me, I usually don't click it. And P-Box after Act 1 is much stronger than P-Box after Act 2, so the win rate being this high is no surprise. Fusion Hammer, Overpower Relic, Pyramid, Overpower Relic. Win rate being slightly lower than it should be, but still very high. Dome, whenever I pick it after Act 1, I usually have good reasons. And this is not in the desperation area yet. Yeah, Sneko again being picked after Act 1 usually is good. Kind the same, Ripper generally good. Sozu desperation pick, but fairly strong. These are roughly average, yeah. Roughly 78 is average. So Firestone average, Astrolabe average, Bell is average, Black Star is average, which is kind of bad. If I pick Black Star after Act 1 and only win at 75, then yeah, it is not very good. Act 2, no, Act 2 is the relic you pick when you die without energy in Act 2. In early parts of Act 2, this thing is free energy. My pick rate of this thing is very low, yeah. But the win rate being high is like not a huge surprise. No, this is not one game. This is Ectoplasm is 5 games. 4 or 5. We already check on stream. Silver Scholar is more than that. Tiny House is also... Tiny House is less than the thing. But it's still like 3 to 4 games. But yeah, the highlight of this thing, if you want to take a look at 100%, it is. But we have an explanation for that. Is that whenever you pick Silver Scholar after Act 1, at least I do, then it means that I am like very overcurved. So it just like results in this. But the consistently strong ones are these things. Like high pick rate, extremely high win rate. Like P-Box, Fusion Hammer, Pyramid, Ripper. But that's not a huge surprise. But yeah, this one is disappointing. Like being only 75 here. But yeah, then comes like the trash of the trash, yeah. Busted Crown. Starter trade, empty kit. Like being forced into these things are quite bad. This one is surprising to me. I did not actually expect this. I do not think Kursky is a very good relic, yeah, but it should not be this low. Isn't your Philo is like just around average because Silent can deal with the Philo Stone downside with Weak Chain, with Malays, and if you are intangible, you don't care. The Kursky being 64 is like pretty surprising to me. Maybe I'm misplaying the Kursky runs. Maybe it's like low rolling, but this thing should not be this bad. But yeah, Wristblade 50, being forced into Wristblade is probably not a fun time. Yeah, trash of the trash. Yeah, sure, okay. And Act 2 really quick rate. So Pyramid 81%. Pyramid is skipped more often in Act 2 because sometimes I pick energy over it, sometimes we have a deck that picks Neko. And sometimes the deck draws enough with like Violet Plan, like 1 or 2 Violet Plans that I don't pick this up. Kursky, yeah, Kursky is definitely a fairly big outlier in here. Like it should not be this bad. Act 2 being 100% actually doesn't surprise me at all. At least for now, because the sample size is low. And I only pick this thing if I have no other option. But yeah, pick rate, Ripper after Act 2 of course skyrockets in pick rate because the biggest, the scariest part of this thing is just like Act 2. So you survive Act 2, this thing usually is free. And Fusion Hammer is still very strong, Silver Scholar much more pickable after Act 2 again. The Kai deck is good, then we pick it. Astrolabe, pick quite a lot. P-Box is a lot lower, yeah, because P-Box after Act 2 is a lot worse than after Act 1. Yeah, this thing still quite bad. Kursky a bit lower because we also know that the pathing is not free. Second bag situation, no? Runic Dome a lot worse. This thing, if I pick Dome after Act 2, it either means I'm Intangible Monkey or it's Desperation Energy. Yeah, what's the Crumbling Rain? No surprise. Whisper after Act 2, no surprise. And yeah, all these things are the bad ones. The win rate, Black Star after Act 2 apparently is 100, so that's good. Kursky after Act 2 100, so that's good. And this thing actually makes up for the 64, and it average out to like 79 overall. But yeah, Pyramid, yeah, this is a big highlight. You see right here, highest pick rate, 100% win rate. So yeah, Relic's OP. Yeah, this thing is overpowered. I have to say it once again, but the stats also tell you that this thing is just insane. At least on Silent. Yeah, who would have thought the Pyramid is OP? And Master Crown after Act 2 100% low sample size, but usually when I pick it up, the deck can handle the crown. The same goes for this, yeah. Niche pick, strong. If it actually solves the... We need this to solve our problems. Yeah, Snecko again, exactly the same. Like niche pick, strong. Sozu, same thing. Coffin Ripper, very high pick rate, and exceptional win rate as well. So it's much better after Act 2. Which is not a huge surprise. Snail, thank you very much for the sub and the 8 months. Appreciate a lot. Do I know what is my win rate if I beat Act 2 boss? I do have the death tracker, so you can probably manually calculate, but right now I don't have the numbers. It's not very useful though, because actually no, like beating Act 3 bosses and then beating Act 4. Like if you want to compare, like let's say beating the Spire without Act 4 and beating the Spire with Act 4, that's not very useful. But we did after Act 2. So basically you're asking like how often do I die before the Act 2 boss? Yeah, that is probably somewhat useful. And the case doing that well? No, this is after Act 2. Like if I pick the case after Act 2, yeah, then it means that my deck is doing something like pretty decent. And remove also is very strong. Empty cage after Act 1 is only 66, 67. The pick rate for empty cage is like a little bit higher after Act 2 because the deck, if the deck wants remove, I also know it. And yeah, like just the right in the middle, the good one, the decent one, not terrible. And you can also see like the win rate of P-Box after Act 2 like also goes down the drain. P-Box after Act 1 like 96%. P-Box after Act 2 75. It just drops like off a cliff. And no surprise there. But also because whenever I click P-Box after Act 2, it usually means I'm fairly desperate. And I need a high roll. Yeah, actually being this low, little bit surprising. Doming this low is no surprise. Dome after Act 2 is usually desperation energy. And it also shuts down the chance to use will to block card. Yeah, Final Stone after Act 2 also slightly stronger because you don't run into... You don't have to worry about 40% to run into birds. And you have like more chance of course to see Malays, to see Weak Chain, to round on your defense. And you also know whether this thing has an actual downside or not. Joker was also like for, at least for Silent, with how I play. These stats are not like super conclusive or anything, yeah, but at least with how I play, Joker is by far the worst boss relic. Which is, again, not a huge surprise, because there's no situation where I actually want to have a Joker. Whenever I pick a Joker, it means I'm forced into it, and that is not a good position to be in. So yeah, card pick rate Act 1. Yeah, my rate's 100%. Apparently, I pick this card every single time, even if it's Slime Boss. So I don't know whether that's good or not, but it's just here. And yeah, again, excluding the boss reward, yeah, then this thing being 100% is no surprise. You always click it over skip. Yeah, this thing is always click over skip. So if you exclude the boss reward and exclude like the Neo choice, this being 100% is no surprise. Alchemize 93%. I don't actually know where the 6% comes from, but sure. It's still extremely high. Yeah, to the trade, backstab, all the strong icon cards. And you see right here, your Alchemist higher pick rate than Red Form early game, Act 1. And also higher win rate. So yeah, what that tells you, you can you can draw your own conclusions. Yeah, Glass Knight strong Act 1 card, of course. Is there a link to this? Yeah. There's a comment I especially made. And this is the file we are looking at. Yeah, strong Act 1 cards just cause explosion, die terror PK, red form, and then the common attacks like Blade Dance, Dash, Masterful Staff, or the wood common attacks in Act 1. And yeah, Cow Ammo is still better than Skip in Act 1, which and very good later on, so I pick it up like very often. And yeah, Devil Throw, Predator or Attack or strong Act 1 cards. Nightmare is a hash trick. 47 is a little bit too high, I would say, but the win rate also suggests that it's working out, so I probably pick it in good spots. Because if you can actually carry this thing around, eventually it wins you the run. But as V2, it's just the name of the card in the game file. Because I think there was a different version of Red Form before this. Before it becomes like the intangible nonsense it is right now. This is just Red Form, like nothing special about it. Nightmare, Dagger Spray. Yeah, Burst Fumes Cloud. Like pick rate Act 1, not a huge surprise here. If you see me play enough, you also like roughly know these things. But yeah, Doppelganger, fairly decent pick rate. Bullet Time also fairly decent pick rate, and extremely high win rate. Yeah, you saw the stat. So just good cards. Yeah, strong early game cards. These things are again hatchback territory, like close to the Nightmare. The Wallet Plans, the footwork, the not really the accuracy, but the acro, backflip pacing wheel, all these things are hatchbacks or later. Usually only pick when the run is like somewhat strong. If this thing should be higher, but this thing should be higher, but it does not. It includes like all the runs I did like from the start of the stream. So this is fairly recent that I start to think that Infinite Blades is just better than Deadly Poison in Act 1. But if you only take the most recent 100 runs, and I think this number will be slightly different. Deadly Poison pick rate seems fine though. I do not skip this. I still pick this, but I'm like safer than usual. Escape Plan Act 1 only pick when Knob is not a problem. Choke, attack, Catalyst, yeah, Poison Monkey. Please do not add this card to your deck in the early Act 1. Like, please do not. One Deadly Poison doesn't make this card good. Finisher low? No, Finisher is niche. Like, Finisher, I pick up if there's no other option. I pick this over Skip, but I do not pick it over any real attack, which is like kind of the same as the Chop. You see right here, the pick rate also roughly the same. Kind of the same as the Bane as well. But Blind Bane is more difficult to justify than the other two. Yeah, Riddles with Hole is one of the few attacks I would skip over picking on floor 1 or floor 2 with no synergy. Yeah, Storm of Steel, low pick rate, no surprise. Tradition, no surprise. Grand Finale, no surprise. Yo-ho, yeah, sure. It should be lower than this. This is only because I kind of believe in this thing in the first 100, and yeah, no longer true. So this thing being picked up in Act 1, right now, if you check the most recent 100 run stat, it's probably closer to 0 than 3.9. Yeah, I want Blur only pick in very specific circumstances. Same goes for this, same goes for this, and same goes for this. And yeah, all of these doing 0, no surprise. Fairly unpickable in Act 1. Maybe Expertise. Expertise can be picked sometimes, but I have not had a chance to play with floor 0 Grand Finale on stream yet. Because whenever you pick Expertise, it means that you start with a Grand Finale. And that is not weak at all, yeah. Floor 0 Finale is way better than a lot of people think. Blur is an Act 3 card. Like Act 1 Blur is basically a defense. Do not add a defense to your deck. This is picker in Act 1. So from this, if you have been watching me enough, you also know like the way I play in early game, and this thing just checks out. Yeah, Clicker in Act 2, basically what I think is strong late game, usually. Secret Technique 100%, no surprise. I pay full gold for this in the shop, so of course when I see it for free in Sensory Stone, I pick it up. Give Alchemize for an attack before potential? No, potentially. It's like over 300 runs, so maybe in the first 100 I did not value Alchemize as highly. There are a lot of things happen. Yeah, there are a lot of things that happen in the first 100 that I do not want to think back about. But yeah. Cost is sample size 1. I bought shot exactly 1 time and I saw the cost search. And you can also see it right here. I saw cost search, flying sleeve, and cold snap. And I picked the cost search. So yeah, sample size 1. But from V2, it's just how the card is named in the game file, I think. Shackles very high from Sensory Stone, no surprise there. Malay is extremely high, no surprise there. And yeah, all the OP late game cards like Nightmare Apotheosis, After Image, Adrenaline. So this one is like fairly straightforward. Because when in late game you just pick the cards that actually scale and round around your deck. This thing to me is like a lot more interesting, like the picker in Act 1 comparing to picker it like after from Act 2 onwards. But still you can see like what cards I value highly in the late game, usually. And yeah, I guess that's that for this PDF. Like pretty nice information. Tells me like few things. I probably misplay Icon first speed a little bit, or I have been massively low rolling. But the sample size is fairly big as well. The pick rate is decent. Pick rate is like 36%, and the win rate is way too low. So definitely there are things to think about here. But otherwise, yeah. The information also checks out with what I think about the game on Silent at least. But it's still good to see the actual numbers. Also the Guardian OP. Ectoplasm OP? Yeah, Ectoplasm. I mean, we can check right now. We can check immediately. Like, what? It's gone, yeah? And filter Ectoplasm. Then, yeah, already filter. Win and losses. From my started streaming is actually yeah, it's only 3 runs. Actually, it's only 3 runs. With Ectoplasm. 3 runs, 3 wins. Everything before this was from before I started streaming. And picking it more useful demand front load, yeah, but the thing about Wristblade is that you can solve what Wristblade offers you left fairly easily. And then suddenly you're on boss relic now. And again, yeah, you pick Wristblade in Act 1, and in Act 2 you brick on the boss relic, and then you play the run with Wristblade or 3 energy. That does not work at all against the heart. So now what do? We are on 100? No, it's not 100. It's 300 and no, it's 200 and how many now? It's like 73, right? Yeah, Silent currently is like 90 runs. Yeah, 90 runs. So 290. 3 picks out 290 runs and all wins. Tiny House OP, yeah, we can also see like, how many runs of Tiny House. Where's Tiny House? Five. Yeah, 5 runs with Tiny House, 5 wins. So Tiny House slightly higher pick rate, but that's also because it can show up after Act 2. Oh yeah, Fusion Hammer, OP, Runic Pyramid, OP. Pillbox after Act 1, kind of OP, Pillbox after Act 2, kind of trash. And yeah, so basically not the super strong things that we already know about. But it's interesting to see. Do I want to play defect or not? I have a feeling I'm just finding like some excuses to not play defect. Oh yeah, Captain Skill being secret OP is like unexpected. That should be an outlier. I mean, it's a good relic, but it should not have 100%. It's probably just an outlier. Like the same goes for Tori. The Tori winner is roughly the same as Incense Burner. It's like crazy top, and higher than Frozen Eye. Yeah, do I really want to play defect or not? Because I have a feeling I don't really want to. At least not today. I probably don't want to play defect. Yeah, like the PDF file is the defect run. The PDF file is actually a defect run. Yeah, let's do a fast run on like somebody. Probably Ironclad. Ironclad is fine. Watch out, I have to reboot the game to play with the crown. Alright, let's change the title because somebody gets baited. Okay, rare relic for free. Well, that's common relic for free. Guardian? It's Ironclad, so I kind of feel like running into floor 6 Elite. But do I want to run into floor 8 Burning Elite or not? How strong is Ironclad? Like, does this kill me? Okay, we will see after this. We click this and we see. Okay, it doesn't do anything, so maybe I'm not that strong. And yeah, going here also gives more options. If the card rewards are like very bad initially. -6. Hopefully not another -3 next turn, but it can be. And then roll 2 high HP. Or whatever. Okay, this is slightly awkward. But I guess it's something like this. Double strike kill. Okay, Carnage, so maybe we should have gone here after all. Carnage is pretty strong. Oh god. Okay, -12. And it kills. Burning Pack, if anything, Havoc? Not really, right? Burning Pack is actually kind of okay here, but full cost only. It's kind of weird, probably a skip. Now, Potion Chain is at the moment 40, yeah. But this is already advanced hallway, and we already have a Carnage. If we go into this part, we also don't get to upgrade Carnage until like, all the way here. I don't think I want advanced hallways with the potion here already. And if you want advanced hallway, you can still decide after this question mark. Okay, remove strike then. Do I want advanced hallway or not? Nothing changes, right? I probably still don't want advanced hallway. Or -HP, absolutely take the easy hallway fight before Elite. Double defense strike is a little bit too greedy. Only goes if I actually draw immediately into the Carnage. Because we don't have a guaranteed defense here. So next time he attacks for 11. Let's do bash defense. It's -1. Would have gotten away with it. Agreed. Combo strike? Headbutt? Combo strike, one thing an upgrade is competing against this a little bit. But over battle card. Now, I know Life Force would cry if I pick this over this, yeah. So maybe I should just pick the combo strike. Yeah, it's a good card. We actually run into Frost 6 Elite, potion has been 50, but duplication potion on Carnage will deal with instantly deal with the knock. And probably also deal with Lack of Bleed. We can line it up with the vulnerable. If this goes badly, you can still go this way and take 2 elites, but upgrades on both the Carnage and the Formal Strike. It is not terrible. I do not want to draw into Carnage right now, but lining up Carnage with Bash is not really a thing. Strike wakes up immediately though. Probably cannot even do that. That is nasty. Yeah, that is nasty. Like this draw order. Oh, do I open here or do I let my Carnage die? Because I have a feeling that if I let my Carnage die right here, this fight is going to be very ugly. So I guess we open with Carnage and maybe take 20 next turn. And hopefully I don't return to Carnage immediately, yeah? Otherwise something very bad happens. Oh god. Ooh. Okay, so we get roughly the worst draw order possible in this fight. Carnage is drawn together with 4 defense. We shuffle out the Bash and now we line up again Bash with Carnage on the same turn. Actually probably the worst possible draw order in the first deck cycle. So that is pretty bad. And what do we do here? Carnage defend, and then we wait for duplication potion on Carnage afterwards. Because there is still a chance that we can line up vulnerable with it, with the one strike remove. Good player would take for both deck Bash, yeah. Good player would draw like Bash turn 1 and turn 2 like Carnage Combo Strike, duplicate Carnage for 60 damage. And then Combo comes in for 13. And block for 2 turns, redraw to Carnage kill. Easy. Instead we are facing this crowd. But we need to play this, yeah. Can I double defend here? Carnage draw is still 38 even after... No, it's 36 after debuff. So we need to deal like 37. Like this card, just play a card for fun. Because I don't really feel like playing defense. And I also didn't feel like ending the stream yet. Carnage and Bash on the same hair, yeah, sure. Probably still have to double defend because double strike right here doesn't really put this thing into any threshold for immediate lethal. Even if we duplicate Carnage next turn is 40 plus another strike like 46, 27, if we play 1 strike goes to 21 and 21 is not exactly it, so we need to play 2 strikes. And yeah, playing 2 strikes, taking 10 more just for like 1 potential hand of lethal, it's not exactly it. We might as well just take 1 more hit. So double defense, yeah. And hopefully oh god. Okay, so we don't line up the thing and we have to take at least 1 more hit. If we have to take 2, we die. But it has to be 26 here, yeah? Next turn, okay. So what this actually means, what this fight actually means is that we probably go here. Duplication, yeah, we have to duplicate Carnage right now. Otherwise, we are super toast still. So, what do we do this one? We probably take 20, but how do we take 20? How do we want to take 20 here? It's like we can do combo double to 12, but 12 means the next we need to draw double attack, triple attack, or single carnage or bass strike. If we do bass combo, this deals 10, 16, so it goes to 11, but vulnerable still in, so we only need to draw 2 strike next turn. Yeah, that's just better. Oh, we are dead. Good to know, guys. we are actually dead here. So yeah, we're good to know. Okay, maybe I'm not good enough at Ironclad. I'm actually not good enough at Ironclad if I die to this fight from basically full HP with a Carnage and a duplicated potion. Yeah, I just need to draw 2 strikes, but it's too difficult. Should I play deeper? Yeah, maybe. But yeah, Ironclad sample is not here yet, yeah. So no problem. But this fight is actually insane that it happened the way it did. Life goes with that draw though, yeah, sure. It's actually pretty insane. Like, we missed Carnage in 3 deck cycles, and we never line up Carnage with the vulnerable. And this turn we also like fail to actually draw lethal with only 4 defense in our deck, so we need to draw all 4 here. That's actually nuts that we even have a chance to die here. But that's pretty insane. But yeah, we are dead. I know there's no playing line. Okay, Ironclad is too hard, guys. Ironclad is way too difficult. This one is like 15 minutes or something, so... Huh. If we play a second Ironclad run right now, we have like Neo's Lemon, so that is not exactly super cool. What do I do? Or do I just end stream? Baba, yeah, Baba is you is excellent. Absolutely very nice puzzle game. Lava is OP? Yeah, Lava is OP. Oh yeah, Lemon, the Neo's Lemon also does not show up on the PDF just now, but it is 100% still, I'm pretty sure. Rage quit? Yeah, probably rage quit, but mostly because I don't even know what I want to play from here. I'll probably find somebody to raid. That's doing good though. Like 10 more runs on Silent, yeah? And it's like 70, yeah, 73 at the moment. So I only need to do 7-3, so 70% for the last 10 runs to get 80, so that's really cool. Yeah, somebody go live. I need somebody to raid. Like apparently there's nobody right now. Actually no. This person raided me yesterday, so I can send you guys back there. But Silent Run was good, and then PDF file was cool. Silent Run could have been longer, but it was not meant to be. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you later.